Hi folks, welcome to Drinking with Andrew. I'm your host Andrew. The co-host Barty is here, but he's distracted by the plate of KFC that's in my hands. And certainly for the first few minutes of this stream, I'm going to be eating KFC. First one I've had in ages. So right now, first cider is also open because I was just thinking it's Christmas. But it's not Christmas, is it? It's Friday night. Anyway, let's cue the intro. Hello, Chris. Hello, Phil. Welcome. Hello to anyone else that's watching. We need some more hellos. I don't know who's watching in a minute. Yeah, what's in store tonight? KFC, cider, hopefully some guests. That's about it. Usual routine. We'll pop a link in the chat. We'll see who comes live. We'll carry on. Hi, Pat. So we definitely got at least 3 viewers. This is exciting. We may reach double figures. I wasn't expecting my KFC to come so quickly. I thought it'd be like at least another half an hour before it turned up. But obviously nobody was ordering anything today. Nad said, welcome, Nad. My allotment diary. Phil's washing in machine. He's doing a spin cycle. Evening, Don. Barty, stop that. Barty, stop. Sophie's in. Welcome, Sophie. I hope you're well. A rebrun reseller's been involved in a fight at the car boot or some such. I'll witness the fight. Evening, beautiful Ellen. How are you? Up and down, what's going on? Evening, Big Steve. Bye. Well, got KFC, got cider. What more can you want in life? George Ross, eh? Hello. Just sexy hair, isn't it? There we go. Pat's getting through the hellos in the chat. I'm getting through the chicken in the house. Speaking of George Ross, he's just released a video by the looks of it. Got a boot sale find worth hundreds, apparently. Should do well at the boot sales. Right, folks. We need to cheer up Sophie. That's our mission today. How can we cheer up Sophie? And me at the same time. It is eating with Andrew at the minute, yeah. Welcome, Jeff. Chris wants to know who Pat's been stalking this week. Good boy. Good evening, Martin. Let's pop that link in the chat. Sophie, come live. Have a chat. That button is so tempting to click. We just close that. Stop that going off. Pat has not been stalking so far this week. We've got Groot in. Welcome, Groot. I can see we're going to have a great conversation today. How are you, Groot? Oh, we've got our first guest popping in.
I'll keep you company for 10 minutes until Phil gets here because I'm going to go and have a bath.
Welcome. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm all right. I am Groot, says that he's well.
I am Groot.
I can speak Groot now.
I am Groot.
And there you go. There's your best mate.
There it is. Right. I will see you later. Have a bath. I can stay for 10 minutes. Hi, Phil.
How are you? Are you very good? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Let me just
I've just had
looking in the wrong direction.
pizza and chips.
Move it over here.
Just had my dinner.
It's better. Washing machine just finished. Well, the washing machine has just finished. Can't be asked to empty it. It's too hot and humid in this room.
So he's got clean pants, but they're wet.
There we go. Sophie's come here to sort us out.
Sophie. Smile, Sophie. You all right? What's the matter?
Wow. Oh, wait. Let me turn my telly down.
Did you get negative feedback?
I did see lots of swear words.
Well, no, I've got my ass out a bit, to be fair. Because, well, I haven't had like great eBay sales for a little while now, and it did pick up. But yeah, I haven't had great eBay sales for a little while now, and now I seem to be getting a lot of returns at the moment for really shitty things.
Stupid reason. Yeah, I had one today.
It's been just like pissing me off. Like the one today, it was a pair of replay jeans, and they were distressed, ripped ones. You know, they're meant to be ripped. Mm-hmm. Anyway, this guy reckons that this rip in the knee should not be there, but it clearly should be there because there's little holes and everything, you know, like all over them and that.
Yeah.
So I initially said I was very good. I said, I'm sorry to hear that you're disappointed. I was very, very good. And
well done.
So then I said, you know, all of these things are pictured, like they're all meant to be there.
Yeah, if you can see it in the bloody photos,
yeah. So I said, if you look, you know, they're all pictured, like they're all meant to be there. But he's adamant this one wasn't. So I said, look, if you're really unhappy, I'll offer you a partial refund. I said, I'm quite reluctant to refund you because they're all there in the pictures. You can see them all. But anyway, he's messaging me back in like great big capital letters, despite my politeness. And eventually I thought, you know what, I'm just going to refund you, so I'm probably going to be made to fucking refund you anyway. So they're coming back. And then, well, obviously I've got very sunburnt, so my face is constantly peeling. But then I fucking stacked it in the work car park and rolled over my ankle. And now I can't bloody walk and have to do the old bloody shift on it.
Oh, so you've had a day of it then?
I don't know. I think I tripped over air. I don't really know what happened.
Yeah.
Very dangerous, is very dangerous stuff. Yeah. They need to have more warnings about it, really.
Yeah, Joe Biden fell over yesterday. I fell and tripped over air.
I know how he feels now, but I tell you what, I've never got up so fucking quick. And there was where like the Path Lab vans are. There was a couple of people like over there, and I'm sure they saw me like up. Then I was like,
"It's the embarrassment of it, isn't it?" It's... oh dear.
But then, I was like that walking off, like
fine.
And I was chuckling to myself into work because I thought, actually, I wish someone was with me. It was funny. But I've now got a swollen ankle with all the bruising coming out as well. And I've got to work all weekend too.
Alternate hot and cold.
Yeah.
You're a nurse, you just know what to do.
Yeah, but
aspirin.
I was just it's just one thing after, and I just feel like it's one thing after another with eBay at the moment. Like it's either I'm getting no sales or any sales that I am getting, it's all going on fucking refunds.
Yeah, I had a return today. Somebody opened a return today for a hat. About a month ago at the boot sale, I picked up 4 sort of fedora style. Like,
I love fedoras.
Proper hats, you know, proper handmade hats like felt and everything like that.
Yeah.
I sold, picked up 5. I sold 4 out of 5. The first 3 out went absolutely fine. One's on its way to America, I think, or somewhere. And
Bye.
That's done well, isn't it? It's done well there. There will be a temporary pause due to technical difficulties.
Sorry about that. Someone moved kicked over my iPad, so it went off, and I tried to save it. And I pressed
one of them.
But anyway, where was I? So yes, the one that I sold on Tuesday, which is probably the nicest one out of the lot, he's opened up return and then sent me a message today saying it's a lovely hat, but it does fit, despite the fact that it says it's a 62 centimeter hat.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's not the right kind of 62 centimeter hat. So
Oh,
have I got?
it's the upper
Have I got
62.
it in a 63? I was like, no, I haven't got it in a 63. I nearly asked him to go and get a haircut, and then it would fit. Because you trim the hair back, you find an extra centimeter, but no, it's it's like exactly like that, but it's brown. But you know,
the red one.
it's clearly in the measurement. It's like it clearly says what size. He knew what size it was, but you know, he's got a fat head, so it don't fit. So it's going to come back. And is that on back to front?
Probably. I don't know how to wear a hat.
Yes. Turn me round.
Where does the bow go? It's got a bow on the inside. Does it go at the front or the back?
I think that goes at the back.
Try it. What's at the back? It's been.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just need shape. It just
It does need it. It has been under 78 mini mice, so
yeah.
Very
Try and think what it reminds me of now. Looks like a traffic cone on your head that's just been.
It does, doesn't it?
So yeah, I'm very, very annoyed about that because that's like one, it went on an offer, and two, it's coming back. So
yeah,
they were good sellers. I paid £20 for all 5 of them, and then 3 of them sold right straight away. I listed one a day to sort of, because when I get multiples of the same item, I try to spread them out across the week so it doesn't look like the store's just been dumped with stuff. So I'd list one and it was sold. I list another one the next day and it sold, and it's another one the next day and it sold. And I've got one that's been hanging around, and that one hung around for a couple of weeks. So I had 2 identical ones, the same mate, because they've got names in them, sort of like called Mac Murray.
Yeah.
Do you have any black fedoras?
I've got a grey one.
I do like my fedoras, but I haven't had I'd like one of the, like the Michael Jackson black style.
Yeah. I've got a dark grey one.
Bloody expensive.
Yeah, it's like they're up for. I had them up for £40 each, and so that's like £200 worth of hats.
I found that one in a skip about 15 years ago.
Yeah, and then I just hold them over a kettle and get the stick. If they're made of felt, they'll reshape themselves.
Yeah, I just haven't had. I probably won't sell it because I sentimental value. I star in quite a few YouTube videos wearing it, looking like a dickhead, which is pretty regular for my content. Well, Jeff probably will be able to find the goddamn video. He generally does.
I couldn't sleep last night, so I went sourcing on Vinted, and I can't even remember what I bought now.
It'll be a nice surprise.
Yeah, can't remember what I bought now. Who just got a ka-ching? What did you yourself?
A pair of trainers.
Oh, nice.
They got
$39.99.
No, there are only cheap ones, only kids ones. Yeah,
$16.99.
Still salmon in it, still a sale, still moving.
$13.49. It was on an offer, so $13.49 plus postage. They've got to pay for it as an offer. But I've just sold that roller tee. You like old technology, don't you, Phil?
Kind of. Depending, yeah.
So
I still do have a. Oh my God! Is that one of those old
It's electronic Rolodex. It's by Rolodex. It's an Electrodex.
Guess what I found?
Oh, that's a Scion M. Is that an MX5 or is it a 3A?
This is the 3A. This was mine.
They're about 30 to 40 quid, depending on condition.
Do you know how much I bought this for? Brand new back in the 90s.
Oh, probably about £200, £300.
250 quid, and then it's got like the RAM cards that go in it.
Yep.
Look at this massive motherfucker. It's 256k flash. My God.
That's about
40 quid. Do you know how much I paid for the last one of those that I had? Last one of those I had, £2.50.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've been testing this. It's been knocking around for ages. I've been testing it, and the screen just has lines. It's
they sell very quickly as well.
Yeah, but it's fucked. So.
Well, it don't matter. Even spares and repairs, you'll get 30 quid for
it. I might bang it on because the flash cards I've got one flash card in it. It's still got programs on it that I built back then.
Yeah, even if it's partially working.
The book's that thick on the programming language, and I used to be right up with my programming back in those days. And I used to write insurance quoting programs on it, but when I used to be an insurance underwriter, and it was pretty damn good. I even wrote. Do you remember a game called Vanguard? It's very similar to Scramble or something, where you got a spaceship going through the cave.
No,
No.
I only know Vanguard.
You used to have it in your local chip shop and stuff. It's a very old video arcade game. I programmed a version of that on here from scratch. It's still on here, but I can't.
We're gonna have to stop play because it is time
£9.
to guess the price of Money Mental UK.
30
Fares
quid.
and repairs.
Number
There's
is ending in a 0.
Hours on.
I'll buy it on.
10
Number
quid.
is- No,
I said 9. I don't know whether you heard.
no, it's not 9.
Does it end with a 9? No, does it end with
Ends in a 0.
ends in a 0? £12.
No,
7.
15.
no.
21.
I got this in one last time.
It's
Yeah,
not
no,
on form today,
£205.
so you're not on form.
You up your game.
Well, that just adds to my day, the fact I didn't get it in one.
All right, try again tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're not getting any close guesses at the minute.
34.
Is it a good sale?
Jeff struggling to understand the concept of ending in a 0 there.
Right,
Everything's 3.14. He loves
if it takes long enough, it'll show up in his store, and then I can see, and then I can make an educated guess.
It takes a while. It takes, even if I sell something and I try and investigate the price on it, it takes 10
Oh,
20
we could be here for an hour at this rate.
Takes forever. I take it it's gone on an offer.
You know, Andrew doesn't get. Oh, he gives a clue.
Well, he does. He tells us if it goes on an offer.
So someone would have calculated 5% off because you have to pretty much accept 5%. So
is this your second sale of the day, Andrew?
Third.
I've had no sales today.
Oh dear. How many items got listed?
But I may have had no sales, but I sent a very polite response.
A very polite response. Yeah.
Yeah.
So have you heard any more from your old guy that you told to?
Oh, he left a negative big red dot for
Hang
me.
on, don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. We haven't got the price
That's
yet.
right. She can queue it up while we wait for guess the price.
All right, yeah, I'll queue it up.
We got to wait for the price yet.
£3.
No.
£40.
No.
Is anybody even remotely close?
We have had a guess that was close, yeah.
£15.
I said that.
Oh.
£13. Jeff is continuing his obsession with pie.
£31.40.
We're not getting close. We're not getting close here at all.
And Neil, you're only scratching the surface. I've done plenty more jobs. I used to be a Curry's delivery driver.
Don't get distracted. We're guessing prices here.
Come on, eBay, hurry up.
I can't believe nobody has got this number.
Was it the price of my fridge? £204.
69.
I'd be looking a lot different if I'd got a sale that high. I can tell you that.
Right, so we know it's not a good sale.
£5.
Bread and butter.
So it's not the prayer book then. That's just popped up on my.
Is it a round pound?
We've had guesses that have been very close, but none of them have been close enough.
£20.
No.
At this rate, I'm just going to start at 1 and I'm going to keep going.
£13.50.
No.
Is it a whole pound?
I'm not.
Electronics, Neil.
I think we should all go on revolt and just.
We can get this. We can get this. This won't go on for the half-hour record that we've had, I'm sure. Come on, folks. We can get there. We're still not there.
Go on, Neil. You could do it.
Right.
We have a
I
winner.
don't know if we should disqualify him or not for getting the correct guess just by cheating.
You can't disqualify if you haven't laid down the
that's
rules
like
that you can't
£4.
spam.
I can disqualify whoever I want.
I think I said
£4.
They're 5. Well
Yeah.
done, Neil. You can stop now. So, Sophie, did you get a feedback for this guy?
Yes, I did. And it says, damaged present on arrival and falsely advertised and as in excellent condition. Communication with seller was unhelpful and quite rude. A very negative experience received.
Oh dear. Have you
I won't
replied?
delete that.
No.
You're just going to wear it as a badge of honour, are you?
Yeah. And
Good for you.
but everything after that is all positive.
Yeah.
It's about 6 or 7 that came in virtually like straight after.
It does stick out like a sore thumb, though, doesn't it? And that little red dot's going to be sitting there blinking at you for the next 12 months.
Oh wow, like these things happen, don't they? That's
Yeah.
That I'm going to keep that as my lesson on there.
I had a lovely feedback today. And there's a quite nice. You like when you usually get the thing, sort of the A1 seller, everything like that. I had actually somebody type out a nice one today. He said,
I get
"Wow,
that a lot.
such a brilliant seller! One of the best buys I've ever had. So happy. Quality of items and packaging was brilliant. Thank you so much." So,
But one of my
and then
buyers,
followed by immediately by somebody who spelled bargain wrong.
free shipping. Yeah, free shipping is just a large letter.
Fantastic bargain.
You've just reminded me. Actually, I need to check something. Because someone bought a Pokemon card off me, because I just stick it in the post box. Oh, sorry, I got till Tuesday. Well, I'll send it tomorrow. Because I just stick them in the post box with a stamp on, I kind of forget about them. Like when I'm doing all my, like purchasing all my postage and everything, so I'll do everything else by every. And then I leave them to the end, and I'm like, oh shit, I haven't actually sent that.
My best feedback of the day is eBay. Excellent service and packaged well, brilliant condition. This guy is a brilliant seller. I love doing business with him. A-class seller, happy face, horn symbol.
Happy face, horny symbol. Oh, hey.
Horny symbol, yeah. Whatever that funny looking emoji is.
I had a really nice one on.
He does spend hundreds with me. I like him.
I offer 6-star service.
Do you?
Yeah.
6-star.
6-star service.
It's a shame the stars are out of 10, isn't it?
Right, no.
60% there. Never mind.
Well, it's because catch a lot of there's one of the sales that I dispatched as pretty much as soon as it came through, so they got it within 2 days. So it ordered it on Tuesday and it arrived on Thursday, so there's nothing to complain about really. DVD box set went straight in the post. I'm dispatching daily Monday to Friday now.
I've got a gorgeous shoes, perfect seller. Will use again, thank you, on Poshmark.
As long as otherwise the post lady cries. She did cry on Tuesday when I took her 22 parcels in. She was not impressed. She's like, no, please don't.
Do you buy her chocolates?
I do make sure they get something at Christmas, yes, because they remember me on days like that, and that when you've got 3 days worth of orders. She's only a young girl, that one. She's in her early 20s, and she's relatively new, so she didn't get chocolates last year because she wasn't there. But
sounds like the perfect match for me as a young man in my early 20s.
Her name's Tori.
Tori, she's got a new friend.
But yeah, so she was horrified.
No, I'm not doing distance anymore. She'll have to move to Wrexham.
Then Odner's a good post lady. Can't be having that.
I had my first tracked 48 not arrive. First time that's happened.
I've never had that. I had it nearly not happen. I had somebody message me last week. He was getting all upset. Like he was in the Isle of Man, so I sent it track 48.
Yeah, this was Northern Ireland.
I sent it track 24 on the Monday, and he messaged me on Thursday and said, like, you know, even though I'm in the Isle of Man, I expected to arrive. You know, you did send it first class, didn't you?
I've had stuff on the Isle of Man under 24 hours.
And
Unreal.
And like didn't say, and it literally arrived about half hour after he messaged me. It's like, panic over. It's like,
this is 3 weeks.
Thank you
now.
for not opening an item not received case. It was like he turned out he was an eBay seller himself, so he was.
The annoying thing is, I sent about 3 or 4 packages to Northern Ireland that same day, all tracked 48. The others arrived the next day. Well, not the next day, but the day they should have. This one has. Unfortunately, it's low value for a 48 track. It's only 20 quid, and I've already started a claim with Royal Mail. However, they're probably going to get asked, you haven't got proof of postage. Well, how come your tracking says it's stuck somewhere in the Tyneside mail centre then? I must have posted it.
Yes. Like, I actually put a complaint in about Royal Mail postman today. Because we live in a block of flats, and it's like they're, you know, how sort of with postmen, like they have a habit of working sort of like 4 days a week. So like one day a week, you get some random other post.
You get some Dinlo,
yeah. We've got one that it must have been around for a couple of months, because every time we get him, he'll just dump the post on the stairs, and post.
We get they dump him on the doorstep.
Yeah, post goes missing. It has been, parcels have gone missing before. So
signed post. They just dump.
It's just dumped on the stairs because he can't be asked to go upstairs. So
it's all scanned. All scanned as received. Luckily, none of it has gone missing. But I don't exactly live on a street of honest people.
No. You can't sort of stuff go. One of them was a bank. One of them was a bank card. I could clearly see it was a bank card, and and you've just left somebody's new bank card on stairs. And I know she's gone away. She's gone to Malta or somewhere for a wedding. So is that going to sit there for a week?
Yeah. So we get tenants. We get tenants here that leave the front door wide open. So if I'm working away, all my mail is on display on the table for anyone to come and get. And it could be hundreds of pounds worth of stock that I've ordered.
So
I blow by stack.
I took some photos and I sent them to him, and it's like I said, this is not acceptable.
Yeah, I should be doing exactly the same.
My postman has got the habit now of fetching along the parcels, right? He comes to my front door, he gets the recycling bin, he turns upside down, puts it outside the front door, and puts the parcel the other side of it between that and the door. So every time I open the door, I trip over a freaking recycling box.
Well, you know, it's not exactly obvious, is it, to anyone walking past? Why they got a recycling bin upside down?
I don't understand the mentality. Just put it in the box. It's next to the door. Why is it in front of the door? The other day, I come out with four big boxes and a recycling box on top of it. I couldn't get out of the house. I thought, what's going on? And it weren't even for my house. He'd come to the wrong street and dropped off these 4 big parcels. I feel him.
I'm a bit worried about one of my Poshmark parcels, because it's only like yesterday, but I sent it, took it to the delivery office, and usually that day or the next day I'll get a message on Poshmark saying like, your item started tracking, fine. But I've had absolutely nothing, and they've messaged me today saying, reminder to ship your item. It's like, well, I have shipped it, I've done it. So I'm hoping it will start saying it's by tomorrow.
Blinding quality today.
Penguin piss.
It should be for the price. It's 12.5% Chardonnay.
Or was it £4.99 in Lidl's?
It's not that dear. God, £4.20 from Sainsbury's.
Hey.
It's gone up. It used to be £3.99. What annoyed me the most is on the bottom shelf they had a clearance item for wine, and there's a Sauvignon Blanc, a nice one, £5.50 normally, reduced to £2.38 clearance. Empty. Oh, bastards. So I was on my hands and knees because I know how people stock in Sainsbury's because I do it for a living. If you get a box and you can't fill it all, you just put it all at the back behind all the others. Yep. All your hands and knees looking. No. Someone's been there. Someone's found it. £2.38 a bottle of wine. I don't care what it takes, mate. It could be penguin piss, and I will drink it at that price. So £4.20 it is.
It looks really dark in your three's houses.
Have you?
That's because I've only
Really?
got.
I look like I'm in another time zone.
My
Whoa.
light is giving me sunburn.
got-
Can you
got-
tell?
got
Rubbish,
our light.
Sophie, I am in a different country.
It's,
Yeah,
no,
Damien looks like he's in the middle of winter.
we're in
Bill
cost of
looks
living
like he's in
crisis.
some
So we need to
basement.
save the money on electricity.
I ain't got no lights on at
You
the
ain't
minute.
got a window like near you.
Well,
I
it's
would-
9:10 and it's dark outside.
It's not dark where I am.
Window.
It is. Well, it's nearly dark. It's
Big
dark,
TV
dark
with
enough.
Andrew's channel on it. Big cat tower. Pile of
Everyone
shite.
looks like they're in the middle of winter, but apart from
I'm down
Huge,
south. It's
bloody,
dark.
great big bright light. It looks lovely.
bloody hell, Phil, look all that shit you got everywhere.
It's because my flat is this big.
So's
You had-
mine.
Yeah, but you're angled up. If I angled up, I've got no shit now.
Well, it might be light. It's just we've got loads of trees outside, so you can't really see. It's like quite shaded.
I've broken my camera now.
Yeah, but I've got a little flat. That's it. And it's
There you go.
got
You can't see it now. It's gone.
It's behind the cat's head. Look, she's fast. See, it's a little bit of light.
I ain't showing nobody what's going on in this bedroom unless they're an attractive lady that's willing to come in here and do things that shouldn't be shown on YouTube.
She's fast asleep.
Ah.
No. Say hi. Wake up.
My cat's been in an incredibly bad mood for the last week. She's had no turkey because the fridge died last week just before I went to work, and I was away for 5 days. When I come back, you open up the fridge and whoa, green mold and tentacles coming out at you. So, for fuck's sake, I had to bin I had a bin £100 worth of food. Christ's sake. Then,
The future
of
wife
course-
Cherry's in. Cherry, I have sent you a text, but you won't have read it yet because I only sent it less than 24 hours ago to say we're going with the 29th now because I think I'm going to a festival the following weekend with Sarah, hopefully. So it's moved my birthday. Oh, Noel's in. Welcome, Noel.
So your due's on the 5th of August.
No, 29th of July.
The day after my birthday.
Well, there you go. 3
Hey,
days after mine.
Right,
it's
so you all
closer
need
to
to
my
remember
birthday.
my birthday this year because you all bloody forgot last year. I got no messages off any of you.
Well, unless you tell me, how am I going
I've
to
told
remember?
you know when my birthday is. It's a fortnight after yours.
I have no
When
clue.
is your birthday, Damien?
Sorry,
When is your birthday?
9th of August.
Right, get Brum to put it on his calendar, and he can. text
So
me.
it will be on Brum's calendar. I message Brum.
I
He
bet
just
mine's
needs to
not on his
make sure he
calendar.
puts the video out before the birthday week and not we catch up the week after.
It was a decent fight, wasn't it? Did you see it?
I can tell you now, I will not
Probably
remember
missed the
any
best bit.
birthdays.
But it was,
Oh
it
yeah,
was
you can't.
funny
Well,
how
you
he
can't.
just
You
leg-
can't put that on YouTube, can you?
He
The
just
good
dropped
bit,
his trolley and legged it across the field.
Yeah.
They're at it with a bloody
He had
chair.
£100 worth of LPs. He just bought in there. Well, more than £100 because obviously resale value. But Christ,
I think
I
everybody.
don't think I would
looking at the fight and whatever. I mean, there's some good videos out there. It was somebody had did a video, watched a video. Like trading standards were out at Chorley. I think it was Chorley the other day. They were closing all the stores down. It's like, oh, they do still go out and do their job then.
Yeah.
And there's fights. Like people are trying to do the band, get on the banned item. So somebody did a video of like banned item or thing, and it was a like tub of Johnson and Johnson talcum powder because of the asbestos possibilities. So yeah,
Deary.
they're really scratching the bottom of the barrel trying to get views on videos at the moment. It's like banned item, and it's like, well, yeah, Jay, it's clearly a gun in there, and you know they can't sell them on eBay. And now it's like bloody tins of bloody talcum powder. Bowley, that was it. Kathy, yeah, Bowley. Someone did a video on it. It was Chorley or Bowley. Yeah, it was Bowley. It's quite a few YouTubers that film at Bowley. Usually the video game people. They were
Okay.
closing down. They were clearing out the vape stalls. They were clearing out the toy stalls. They were yes, Bargain Hunter UK. That's the one. Thanks, Gav.
Oh, trading
When
stand.
when I went to that car boot in Averley, I've never seen so many people selling all these like crazy little toys that have clearly come off like Alibaba or whatever.
They're at every boot sale.
So many, like you don't really get that at my car boot. It is literally just like you get a few traders, but it is all people just selling all their stuff. You don't get.
You wouldn't sell me. You wouldn't catch me selling toys off of Alibaba.
No, there's a lot. There's a lot of it. I mean, but so there's always one that's selling like the fake shirts, like they're just generic T-shirts with Nike and Adidas and whatever, clearly like just fake printed on there.
Yeah.
They're there every week, and like they've been there for years, and trade establishments never turn up, and because they just go right. Thank you very much. We'll take all these, all the like fake, popper toys and all that. There, and scooping them up, and there's always the fake trainer stalls and all the dodgy vape stalls as well.
Yeah, we just don't have that here. But when I went to the Averley one, there were shitloads of it. We're all selling like D2 hats and things like that. And there was absolutely
the only one that I haven't come across down here are the ones selling Amazon return. It's like lost at every parcels.
Yeah.
All that for lucky dip £2.
That's all right. John Luke found a £2,000 one.
Yeah, well, it wasn't. It was bloody £20 bloody like dentist drill polishing bit and all that, because he put the listing up at the end where he actually found the real one, rather than trying to do some dodgy like currency conversion of like Indian rupees that came out at like £2,000. It's like, no, like you missed a decimal point off there, and it's worth 20 quid. So, but you still went with the clickbait, and it's like, seriously.
I think really like I'm quite lucky at my car boot. Really, like you get traders who are selling like multiple game consoles, things like that, and loads of fishing rods or like.
Fishing rods everywhere. There's always like half a dozen stores selling fishing rods. It's just like there's no point in getting niche into like learning that, because they all want close to eBay prices for them anyway.
But those little fishing reels go good, don't they?
Though, like in the way of traders, you don't get like all these people selling loads of like drop shipping toys essentially, and
there's quite a lot of. I noticed there are more tradery types, and they're the more sort of ones that are sort of like doing it, not traders, and not like house clearance, but the ones that are trying to like us resellers, but selling stuff and all that. So they've got and they're trying to get a little bit more than what we want to pay for it. There's a lot more of those sort of enterprising types.
Yeah.
These days, as opposed to full on proper market traders.
Yeah.
But
So, what flavour do you have in your vape then, Sophie?
Oh, mine's just a tobacco one for him.
Mine is mint.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Mine lemon and lime.
Before, but it made me cough quite a lot, so I dropped it.
I build my own vapes now.
Do you?
It's stupid cheap.
Well, I'd imagine. What are you putting in it? Just a bit of water and essential oil?
No. It's like making your own beer. There's only 3 ingredients. You need if you want your nicotine, obviously you got to buy nicotine. If you need your base, which is either your PV or your other stuff, one makes lots of smoke and one doesn't.
Yeah.
And then you'd obviously require your flavouring, which is basically a base with oils of flavouring in it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Same as if you go into any supermarket and buy I don't know, orange essence or something like this.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same stuff.
Yeah.
But so you just go on various onlines and all this shit. You don't have to buy them.
It's vegetable glycerin and propylene glycol.
That's it. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I got all the ingredients. I still got it. You got to keep the nicotine in the fridge, otherwise you lose the
goes
life.
off. Yeah.
And I can't even remember where I bought the bloody nicotine from, because I've had it a year. It's just last
Oh,
year.
wow.
That's it. That's the expensive thing because you get it at if you buy in the UK, the highest you can get it is 7.2, which is like 4 times 18 milligrams. So you dilute that 4 times. There's calculators online. There's vape calculators.
Yeah.
You tell it how much you want the nicotine to be, how you want it to be, and it tells you the ingredients. And then you just pour them up. I mean, you're a nurse. You can get syringes, can't you? Milliliters. Put it in there, and I get.
I'm not going to be trying this, but yeah.
Right,
No, but-
Phil's going all mathematical, so I'm going to jump in the bath.
It's
and
not mathematical.
I'll be back on later.
30 mils. 30 mils costs about
We're gonna have to add vaping to think things that are banned.
I'll be back in an hour. I'll see
Are
you
you
later.
having a bath bomb, Damien?
What?
You having a bath bomb?
No, I can't stand the bloody things.
Oh, can't you? I love it.
No, I don't like bubble bath. I don't like bath bombs. Don't like whatever. I just have plain
take a
water.
shower.
No,
I
boring
don't
stuff.
like shower. No, boring. Shower's boring. I have bath.
Boring, and it's just cleaning, isn't it? So
Yes, I know, but I don't want a bath.
bloody
Right,
bath,
I'll
it's a
see
waste
you
of
in
water.
an hour ish.
All right then. Enjoy your bath.
Bye.
Who's lurking? Who's watching that hasn't said hello? We need our lurkers to say hello.
You got at
Hey,
least
guy.
20 lurkers.
Say hi. I've definitely got some lurkers. Film from the bath. It is Andrew's stream. Did that before, didn't we? Brad's asking how I am. I'm rough, Brad. I am. I've been having a panic attack for the past hour. It's not good. But
I noticed you've been on the alcohol when you said you were going to be on the tea. Your medication is settled down then?
well, it's just run out. As I can tell by the fact I'm having a panic attack. So I thought I will have a couple of ciders.
Yeah, well, it slows the world down.
Yeah.
Good thing about alcohol
Self-medicating.
slows the world down. Everything's okay until you run out
Do you know,
or you wake up.
I don't know. I know there's a few people watching who have anxiety, right? When I have an anxiety attack, I get palpitations of it. It lasts forever. But my mind just twists and thinks just like the worst things ever.
I get them all the time. It's not good.
Well,
I get them to the point where I just can't think. I can't get out of it because I can't think.
I just like my head just goes into a spiral, and then I'm on this. Whoever's pissed me off. That's it. I
can't do it. I just have to sit there and go until I think, right, you got to snap. You got to try and get stuff into an order again and try and work out what the hell has happened. Prioritize it a bit. And then I'm still screaming in my head, oh, well, I got this, that, the others. Just calm the fuck down.
It's like a fire alarm going off in your head.
Just do one thing that's important, get out of the way, and that's going to cut 50% of it. And then, I know exactly where you're coming from. Anxiety is my biggest. Oh, I hate it.
I've just got a notification saying my champion black joggers, the one I was worried about that wasn't tracking, has now started tracking.
There you go.
Put that worry out my head.
All I get on Poshmark is phone spam of you've got a new message, and it's just people following my store that's got fuck all in it.
Yeah.
Hello, Green.
Like how it goes. But I really like Poshmark. I have to admit, I really like it.
It could and couldn't work. I don't know yet.
Whenever I
log on to Poshmark on the PC, although it knows me as a log-on ID, it sends me directly to America because the UK PC site isn't running yet.
Yeah.
And I keep forgetting that. And I look at it and see all the categories. Oh my God, it's working now. It's got all the categories. So anything. And then, of course, you look at stuff and you realise, no, you can't.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what calms me during an anxiety attack. I found, which I never expected, was just ringing people and just talking. I just find the act of talking to somebody.
Yeah, you got to blow some steam. You got to blow steam at something.
Yeah, it just distracts me. It just calms me right down. So yeah, sometimes I'll just try ringing someone when I'm going through it. Not 99% of the time, don't bloody answer me, did I? But you know,
I used to get myself like so anxious about things that like it would just snowball, and then I couldn't even remember what the initial thing was. It was just so like what if, and what about that? Oh God, what if this happens now? And blah. Like it just went one thing after the other, and then I was like, what even started this? But yeah, I used to.
I find it's normally small things, and then one thing is like a tipping point, and then there's just so many small things. The overwhelming anxiety hits you. And you think, I can't do all this at the same time. And you think, well, you don't do it all at the same time, do you?
Oh my God, I used to
write it all down. See what you got to do.
Yeah.
And then the moment you start on the biggest one and get that out of the way, you've bitten off the head of it. But it's all very easy saying all this. It's at the time you're just like,
when I used to get in like these really like anxious like states, there was no rational thought process whatsoever, no logical thought process, or I'd act like really impulsively and like things like that. But I've managed to kind of, I haven't really been like that for a long time now, but I went through years of being like that, but I'm not anymore, which I'm grateful for.
I thought I was over my anxiety. I had palpitations for 2 or 3 years. I thought no medication, nothing. I thought, oh, brilliant, that's it. But this year, the last couple of months, it just builds up, doesn't it? It just catches you out, and then just Sunday this week and it's every day since just been absolute hell. It's just like Christ.
Yeah.
You need to find a day which you can schedule as nothing, just chill.
I don't know. I mean, like, for not everyone that necessarily helps.
You can't look. No.
I find with my anxiety, I've got to be busy and not thinking. If I'm sat there, then I'll just think and think.
The worst thing that happens to me is the anxiety will build up to such a point where procrastination will build in, where I can't even start one thing.
Yeah.
And it's just then it all just builds up and backlogs, and then it's worse.
Yeah.
And you got to try and break that. You got to break that, otherwise.
Yeah, I've never been like a procrastinator. I've never been like that. That's not.
It's not like that. It's like it's just so much that you just don't want to deal with it, and you try to push it back in your mind that it's a kind of procrastination, isn't it? You don't want to deal with it, so you don't. It's still there.
I get obsessed. I get obsessed with stuff people say, and then my mind is trying to work out, well, hang on, but you said all these different things in the past, and I can't compute the two contradictory statements.
Yeah.
Head go like that.
I find like with my anxiety now, I'm sort of able to, when I feel myself going a bit like, oh God, like, and kind of looking for that reassurance, I'm able to kind of like step back and be like, actually, no, like, you will be all right. You've been through far worse. Like this.
Oh yeah.
But
think about the last time it happened and how you dealt with it, and how how good it felt when you got to a certain point, and then aim for that point, and then you can beat the rest of it.
Yeah. But like, I used to be absolutely awful.
So my biggest problem at the moment is the last year. I don't know whether it's Alzheimer's. Though. I had a pin perfect memory for the last, I can't even remember how many years, but now my memory's gone. I cannot even remember what I did 5 minutes ago sometimes, or literally 30 seconds. It's like I got hay fever, and I'll sneeze or something. I think, oh shit, I haven't taken a hay fever tablet today, so I'll take a hay fever tablet. 10 minutes later, I'll sneeze because the hay fever tablet hasn't taken effect, and I can't remember taking one. I think, I don't want to take another one. Or I'll get up and I'll walk around the back of the sofa to get something out of the fridge. And I'll go, what am I here for?
I forget things like instantly. Someone can tell me something, I'll trot off and I'll go, yeah, right, then okay, I'll trot off, and then I'm like, oh shit, I didn't do that.
Right, it's now down to the point I have to write bloody lists. I can't. I used to be able to go shopping and literally walk the store aisle by aisle, pick up everything I needed, walk out, and done. Now I go into a shop and my mind goes, "Boom! Why am I in here? I don't know." So I have to write a list. I look at, oh yeah, bog rolls. Oh, it's not good. I am used to my youth and how good my brain was back then, and it just doesn't work like that anymore.
Yeah.
It
I
is
mean, like,
alarming.
you get to lots of points in your life where you kind of realise you're not as sharp as you were.
Well, it's not like a gradual decline. Over the last year, it's like it's fell off a cliff. And I know Alzheimer's is a thing. I'm looking at this. Yeah, it could be some of that, I reckon. But
I'd imagine if you don't drink so much £3.99 wine, Phil.
it's only on a Friday night.
More.
But no, this happens all the time in any circumstance. I literally have no idea what the hell I could get up because there was a reason. I think, right, I need to get a barbab over there.
Yeah.
I'll get up and then I think, well, I got up, and then I'll see something. Oh, that's why I got up. Then I'll sit back down and I'll see the real reason again. Oh my idiot! And they get up and I'll do something else.
Yeah.
4 times later, you think, for Christ's sake.
Have you spoken to the doctors?
My doctors are utterly useless. The only time I've spoken to my doctor is recently regarding my partner, because she's come out of hospital for the 4th time in the last couple of years now. And they were asking me why Amanda went to hospital when they've got the notes in front of them. And I'm saying, why the hell are you asking me why you got the notes in front? Oh, well, I can't be asked to read those. I thought you might tell. You're my doctor. We need this to know this and the other. Apple. Read the damn note. So, well, we need to send a nurse to give a blood test. I said, well, she's incapable of answering the door. And if I'm away at work, she won't be able to get in. We've got a key safe. Oh, but can you tell me the number for that? I told you it 2 days ago. So my confidence in my GP practice is about -6.
Yeah.
Brad says he feels like it's harder to talk about mental health now than ever before because there's so many things like being judged, being made fun of, or being told it's nothing. Been through that before myself, Brad.
Yeah, well, in the 90s, that was rife.
Yeah, I think it is much better now. Obviously, like everyone's, everyone's experience is different. But when I had, because I suffered with PTSD, and then when I needed to phone my GP, I, honest to God, cannot fault them. I literally could not fault them. They were so good. But for everything else, I'd have been like, God's sake. But for that, they were so good. So, yeah, I think it depends on like everyone's experiences.
30 years ago, I had a fantastic doctor who I could see about anything. It's like back in the days of family doctors where you could just make an appointment and turn up at good old days.
Oh, they used to. They used to come around your house and everything.
And I was having issues back in the 1990s, and all sorts of crap was happening. Really big crap in my life. I'm talking about losing houses, relationships going through the floor, almost homeless. Proper good shit. And I went in there because I had a chronic chest infection which I couldn't shift.
Yeah.
And I had chest X-rays and all the usual stuff that they said, and I was off work for about 2 or 3 weeks, and I couldn't shift the cough. And he came into me and he literally just diagnosed you on the spot. He said, "You're depressed." He said, the reason all this shit is happening to you is because all the stuff in your life has gone tits up at the moment. You're depressed. I'm signing you off for 6 months.
Wow. You wouldn't get that now.
And not only that, but my employer at the time, Neil, the insurance underwriters, they paid 6 months full wages.
Wow.
You don't get that now. They also paid 6 months half wages after that.
I mean,
Why is an employer to do that?
I've said it before.
Still lost the house.
I had PTSD from when I was a respiratory sister, and during COVID, it just came from seeing so many people die over a period of time. And I went through a stage where I was having these dreams where like someone was going blue, but I couldn't put the CPAP on, and it was like these really real dreams kind of thing. And then
that's what dreams are for, aren't they? Dreams play out stuff so that your brain can practice.
And I was waking up then going like I couldn't breathe either. And then it went on for like a couple of weeks, and I thought, right, I'm gonna have to phone the doctors now. So I've literally like not slept in weeks. So then I phoned them.
Then you get the guilt anxiety, don't you? Because you needed.
Yeah, I phoned them, and they were really good. And they started with like some medication, went counselling, blah, all these different things, and they were brilliant. And she wanted to sign me off for like a month or so, and I said no, like I just can't do that, because for me, I knew it would have been worse because I'd have been sat there just thinking about it all the time. So I just kept working, and I think that was the best thing, like for me. But that's not for everybody.
It's like back in the early COVID days, my partner went to hospital not because she had COVID, but because of the disorder she has. I couldn't go in and visit her because it was the height of the COVID proper height. I had to make appointments a day in advance or 2 days in advance for a slot so that they can get other people in, because they don't want not that many. It was bizarre. I mean, the hospital in our city is a massive, huge training hospital. It's a massive complex. It's one of Southampton General. It's one of the largest. And I've been in there all my life for various reasons, visiting people myself, if I'm whatever. And to walk through there, because you need permission to get through the damn front door in COVID.
Yeah.
Walk through there and to walk to the ward, which is like about half a mile through the hospital, and there's no one in the corridor. No one. It's like a deserted building. It's bizarre. But then you have to go in there masked up.
Anyway.
These days, my partner's just come out of hospital about a week and a half ago from a latest spat, and you go in there now, no one wears masks. I'm the only bastard in there with a mask on. I look like an idiot. Well, an idiot in like people's eyes. Yeah, even some of the nurses.
Yeah, we don't have to wear masks anymore.
No. So my partner, we get house visits every single day, and my partner still insists that any health visitor that comes through that door wears a mask. Doesn't care about gowns and shit like that.
Yeah. Well, it's only within the last month or so we've actually been able to stop wearing masks.
Yeah, about a month. Yeah.
But I find I've got to be really careful with my face now when other staff talk to me.
Yeah.
Like behind the mask, I could just be like. Rather than now, because my face.
You're not a spectacle wearer, are you? In COVID, although I agreed with the mask wearing, it was a bind because it just stings up your glasses.
Yeah.
So I had to buy reasonably expensive masks that could mold around the face properly, not your generic bloody 10 for a penny bloody mask shit. I had to buy some decent damn gear to be able to vent it. I even bought all the stuff you can spray on your glasses that doesn't really work.
Yeah.
All this non-condensation stuff. What it does is it stops it from forming a mist. All it does is do a waterfall.
Yeah. Now I just have to be really careful now because my face just speaks, and
well,
I've got to be really careful what my face says.
You got to remember that
when
the language and the words you speak is only about 10% of the conversation. It's the inflection, and also, like you say, if you're visually available to the person that you're talking to, they can read how and why you're trying to say it from your facial and body language.
I just feel sorry for my work colleagues. They're probably not used to seeing my face anymore, and
They're probably delighted to see it.
I think they're like, oh yeah, we forgot. Like, you know, she's like.
What works with AI do? I'm gonna get an AI to handle my conversations for me, get me into less trouble.
I just installed that new one, the new Bing app that you can get on your phone, which is their old Bing but with the AI in it, and it answers all of your search engine questions but in a AI fashion, and it's all right. It's not that good. You have to know, it's one of these, it's like a complicated tool. You have to still know how to use it. You can't just tell it anything and out comes the answer. If you tell it something, then you have to refine it, and then refine it, and then refine it, and then all of a sudden, about 3 attempts in, it comes up absolutely with the blinding best answer that you can ever find. It's just like all complicated stuff. You got to learn how to use it. I mean, when calculators first came out in the 1970s, people used to put in boobies and stuff and hold it upside down. There you go, look, boobies, yay, and all this stuff. But they were expensive and good tools back then. It's like AI is today. It's in its infancy. People will be pissing around with it and doing rubbish stuff, but it is a very powerful thing.
Mandy's
you know how to use it.
There saying,
Right.
Sophie's fingers do all the talking. That could be taken in a really awful way. She means obviously like me messaging that guy on eBay, but that could be taken in an awful way. Brilliant comment.
Brad says anxiety and mental health is a bitch. It's why I struggle making friends my age because I don't do clubbing or do things that my age do because my anxiety kicks in. Plus, I don't like clubs.
Brad, I was exactly the same your age. Exactly the same. I didn't club or anything your age. I couldn't make
look
friends.
How well Phil's turned out.
Yeah, look at our perfect example of a human being.
Oh, I went clubbing all the time, even when I was like 16. But I was different then. Like my anxiety caught up with me sort of like later in life, really.
My brain, I know this right and left bollocks in your brain is actually hog shit. People still believe in the right and left brain, don't they? If you believed in that, I am very right-brained. Logical, maths, science, love it. Music, art, don't understand.
Yeah.
It's not as clear cut as that. I mean, there's certain music that you hear it, you think, I need to hear that 100 times now. And there's other music that just goes, don't even notice it.
Yeah. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I've got to hobble to the toilet.
Hobble?
After breaking your ankle on air.
Take your laptop with you. That's what Andrew does.
No!
We want to hear the hand washing.
I've never taken the laptop into the toilet with me. It's the toilet is very
close.
You can see the toilet from here, but no laptops have entered the bathroom. Actually, to be fair, I probably have done meetings from the bathroom before, but with camera off.
But sound on. Not as bad as Neil when he had that huge tinkle on one of his streams. That was unreal. Everyone was just sat there going, "What the fuck?" Brilliant. It's about a year and a half ago. So I've just started watching Wednesday. I know it's been out for 6 months.
Yes, good. You enjoying it?
Yes, I am. One thing is, I'm a reasonably avid fan of Tim Burton. I'm a reasonably avid fan of the lady that plays the primary character. Can't remember her name now. Alzheimer's. I just watched about 10-20 videos on her about an hour ago before the stream. Like, yeah. I didn't realise she'd done that and stuff. But she actually, that stupid dance that she did that went viral. In the 4th episode when she done the prom dance, and all that shit, that TikTok, and everyone went absolutely batshit, and tons of stuff came out. She choreographed that herself because she didn't like the way that the episode was going.
Sorry, Mandy, you really didn't offend me. I found it quite funny. It was my gutter brain that got working.
So what Netflix did? Netflix copied that particular part of the episode. And they put it onto YouTube, and it got 55 million views. So I think her future is reasonably secure. But yeah, I am enjoying the series very much.
I'm getting like PvP these days. I'm starting to like the younger ladies. Like,
Well,
Jenna
I'm not
Ortega.
liking them for that reason. I like that genre of viewing. It's a little bit like Harry Potter because that place they're at is a bit like Hogwarts and that, but there's a lot of proper differences, isn't there? It's like she doesn't want to go there. Harry did. Her parents wanted her to go there. His guardians didn't. And but there's a lot of stuff. It's a lot like what's that other Netflix thing? So I can't even remember that.
What are you even banging on about, Phil? I don't even know what you're talking about.
You was in the Wizard. Wednesday. Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Right, I missed this because I was in the toilet. So I was like, what on earth is he talking about?
No, I'll just start. I stopped Netflix after. I still, like I say, Alzheimer's. I can't remember the name of that big program Netflix does. What's that one that goes every time it comes on with the up and down world?
Stranger Things.
That's the bugger. Yeah.
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah, it's got a similarity to that, and it's got a similarity to. Can you remember a program called is it Hannah, where they had this girl that was really quite super powered but wasn't and is. No. But the way they've done it's reasonably generic, but they put the best people on it. Like you put Tim Burton in a film or a program like that.
Yeah.
He's perfect for it, isn't he? I know Damo is a massive fan of his type of films because it was mainly if you saw Tim Burton, it had a Johnny Depp character in it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Given Johnny Depp at the moment, I can understand why he's not in it, but he'd be brilliant in that. I know it's a 6-month-old show now, but I dropped Netflix after Stranger Things finished because that's the only reason I got Netflix for.
Oh, really?
But then I got Netflix back about a month ago, thinking, oh, there's a hell of a lot of this Wednesday going on, and it does look like something I'll enjoy.
Yeah, I liked Wednesday.
And I am enjoying it. I've been not binge watching, but I'm watching 2 episodes a day at the moment, and I'm 6 months behind everyone. Obviously.
Damien's surprised to hear he's a fan.
I thought you were a Tim Burton fan. I thought you enjoyed all of his work. I don't know where I got that from then, if it's incorrect. It could be the penguin.
I showed everyone like the massive hole in my t-shirt when I was scratching my back.
Oh, yeah.
It's a pajama t-shirt though, so it's okay.
Ventilation.
Yeah.
But one thing I did like about this Wednesday show, I've been watching a few. What I like to do is if there's a show I like to watch how it's been made and the sort of like the YouTube channels that dissect it afterwards. You know, you watch it and then you watch what you missed and stuff. I quite enjoy watching that. And apparently I can't remember the name of the actor, but the actor, when they read the script, she said, "It's not dark enough. I need to be a darker character," and I think she's got it. She's got this thing where she doesn't blink.
Yeah.
And that wasn't written in. That was something she does. And
David said you need to watch The Sandman, which I absolutely agree with because I love.
I think I've seen it. I think I've probably seen it.
Oh,
one good thing about Alzheimer's is I can't remember, so I can watch it again.
I'm hoping there's another series coming because they kind of left it like that, but it's brilliant. I love that.
The thing is, one thing that would surprise, I don't know, probably nothing would surprise viewers in here these days is I'm into dance, but all types of dance, everything from So like going back to like 1920s all the way up to modern day dance. I love watching dance. Remember when Strictly wasn't on and it was Strictly Comes Dancing on the BBC? Do you remember those days? Are you old enough?
I just remember just general Strictly Come Dancing.
No, so you don't remember the show that it came from?
No, I don't think so. No.
If you go back to like the 70s and 80s, there was a show called Come Dancing. That's all it's called, not
How old
Strictly.
do you think I am, Phil?
I have no idea. I'm not making any assumptions. It was only an inquiry. But in the days of Come Dancing, it was literally just like ballroom dancing and amateurs.
Yeah.
Not amateurs as such, they were amateurs professionals, but they were people on the circuit that used to compete in competitions, and there never used to be all these panel of judges and crap like that. They all got judged as if it was like the Olympics, it was all done on technicality and presentation and stuff. And I'd watch it and go, oh yeah, she's done a step wrong there, that's a point. All this Strictly stuff, what the bollocks it's. You can tell when there's some reasonably good dancing going on, but you can also tell the poor old celebrities are absolutely getting caned. It's not their game, is it?
Yeah, but that's the best one.
But it's like I'm into virtually all the types of dancing. It's like you get your shuffle dance, you get your jump style. There's sort of like Eastern European versions of it. Not so much, well, some of the music, but not so much the music, but some of it that's reasonably energetic. The trouble is, I am well into my 50s now, and I have a body that looks like I'm a very pregnant lady. There's no way I can perform any of this anymore. But I used to try my hand at things like the lambada in front of quite a few hundred people.
Oh yeah.
Remember the lambada?
No.
No, you don't, do you?
Is that your favourite dance, though, Phil?
No, it's not. It's one that I have actually performed in public to people long before YouTube, thank Christ, and actually long before mobile phones. That's the trouble you get. What do they call this generation now? The Z generation, where the moment they're born, there is technology.
Oh, Phil, I reckon you should do a video of you doing a dance.
I have.
Where?
Don't ask, Jeff. Unfortunately, it was in the days when YouTube was pretty shite, and so was my dancing. My dancing capabilities were at their very least. There's nothing good. There's nothing good. Trust me, there's nothing good.
Ability then, Phil.
Pardon?
What was your peak dancing ability then? What was your peak days?
It probably was when you used to like I say, I never used to like clubs or anything. I don't like music at 3 trillion decibels.
Yeah.
And I don't like the in the face atmosphere. I'm talking about the air, not just the atmosphere, but you walk into one of these clubs, it's like walking underwater, isn't it?
Did you do like line dancing down the local community centre then with the biddies?
Line dancing is not one of my favourites, no, but I used to be able to do country dancing in my teens.
Oh yeah.
I still know. I can't because I am a fat old man now with Alzheimer's. I can't remember the moves, but nonetheless, I watch hours of it. I watch stuff and I compare it to other people, and sometimes you find a particular dancer. I mean, you can find them all over the place, can't you? You get shorts to TikTok. I don't have TikTok, but YouTube do TikTok compilations. I just I watch it and I judge them myself and I go, you're shit. Oh my word, how the hell did you do that? If I could do that, if I was 30 years younger, that dance didn't even exist 30 years ago. Yeah. If I can go back in time and did that, holy crap.
I am an acro, jazz, ballroom, ballet, elite dancer.
You're a pretty good dancer. I see you on the videos, Andrew.
I can throw out the shapes.
The first thing with dancing is doesn't matter how good or bad you are, get on the dance floor and just do it anyway.
Actually,
matter if it's
Andrew,
shit.
I've seen you do a little bum wiggle on your hitch and meter drop.
Me and Brum twerking on the dance floor.
Yeah, and your little
Yep.
apple bottom jeans,
Yeah. Bum crack out.
boots with the fur.
But the good thing
All the
about
ladies
dancing
looking at
is it
you.
good thing about dancing is it involves angles of a lot of endorphins from a lot of different angles. I said angles twice in that sentence, didn't I? But if you like, if you like music to any extent, then there's a dance for it, or there's 100 dances to it.
Oh mate,
Sometimes,
everyone's got a dance
if you want to get physical with doing anything, if you don't like exercise but you want to have some fun and listen to music, everyone even wiggles to their favourite song, don't they? Even if they're in the car and they go, yeah, we're enjoying a bit of this. But if they were outside their car and the music was booming and they had a few beers, they would be doing the same dance but a hell of a lot more energetically.
If I had to go snap it in the car park, I'd show you my dance right now, but I can't.
But unfortunately, yeah, you got to
contests as a youth every weekend. You know, I was a top dancer.
You're a tap dancer.
A top dancer, not a tap dancer. I was a top dancer. I used to win dance contests on a weekly basis. No problem at all.
Yeah. Go on then.
Trophy cabinet full. Trophy cabinet full.
Show us one of your moves, but not your bum wiggle or your slap drops. I've seen that.
Regrettably, there is no room in this house. And since the injury, I've not been able to perform.
Oh, it's a shame. See, I would do like a move now, but since I stacked it in the car park, I can't do it.
But yeah, I was the greatest teen dancer in the UK.
Oh, I would have done a move. Oh, well, so that's it. That's our dance moves then. In fact, I have done a move. I did
That's quite good.
Yeah, I did a little bit of that.
I can't do any moves anymore because I can't remember them. And it's like you go, it's just like daddy dancing, you know.
Upper half as well, isn't it?
But
she's popped up now. Here she is. Andrew has the moves like Stagger. Thank you very much, Mandy.
the only trouble with Mandy's little picture of the cat there. It's almost the same as mine, but mine's backwards. I just nicked the Felix advert one.
Just like looking in the mirror.
That's the thing these days. Back in the olden days, there's me going on. The olden days, there used to be lots of family parties and bits and pieces going on, or works do's where we'd all go to we'd all hire a hotel room, not a hotel room, but a hotel venue or something. After the few beers goes, the music kicks off a bit. Everyone's on the dance floor, whether you like it or not. Even people will be dragging all the I don't want to up people, won't they? They still get up there, and the people that I don't want to, bloody hell, you can see the shapes they can bloody cut. Jesus. And after a couple of Scooby Doos, you're the best dancer. You are. No one else thinks so, but but you come off the dance floor, you're like, you've got your workout, you've enjoyed yourself, haven't you? What's wrong with that? I say dancing is brilliant. It brings in all the endorphins from all the angles that you need it to.
I have to admit, I'd love to be able to do a Charleston, like properly.
Charleston, I could do the Charleston still.
Go on,
I don't know if you'll be able to see it.
Go on, Phil. Give us a Charleston.
I'll have to.
That's it. Pull your trousers up. Go on. Give us
but I'll have to. You'll have to be able to see the knees.
It's going to be a serious injury.
No, we need to see your feet as well.
I can't do that because there's.
Well, that's not a Charleston, is it?
Yeah, no, but I can only do the.
No, Phil, stand back up.
I can't get more back than that far. If you have
too much
little look at the yes, no, I haven't got too much.
We'll have to do that again in full screen.
All my good stuff.
Oh, Phil.
Do it again full screen.
Hang on a minute. I'll have to
Go on, Phil.
Angle the dangle.
Way! There he goes. Woo! Got snake hips on the go now.
And the big.
Woo!
Barely.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. It's all about the hips, Phil. Go
I've
on.
never been so turned off in all my life.
Excellent. The thing is that this is like a public channel. Anyone can watch it. Everyone can take the piss, and God knows what else. The thing is, not to care. Enjoy yourself.
Exactly, Phil. That's exactly what you've just done.
I think you're probably happy that I don't find you erratic as well, to be fair.
That is a bonus. But I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't be offended or otherwise.
Well
People-
done, Phil. Good little
Everyone
dance.
everyone has their own opinion, and their own opinion is incredibly valid because it's theirs.
Yeah.
So,
Well done, Phil. I'd do a little dance, but I can't.
the thing is, if you don't make a fool out of yourself, someone else will, and you've got no control of it. So
Exactly.
Why
You're
not?
better off getting there first, really, aren't
the
you?
thing is, it's like this massive thing that, well, it's not massive, but so about a month ago, Jeff and God knows where all had me doing the pole dance, and Jeff found the video and I went, I don't give a shit. What do you think it's up on the internet? If I didn't want it to be on the internet, I'll delete it. So if people want to watch me being a prick with my undercrackers on from 50 years ago, spinning around a goddamn pole, it's up to them. So I don't care. I don't make any money out of it. I don't care. The thing is, when people then meet me, their expectations are so low that I might impress them. Or not. But at the end of the day,
No thinks your sex. No, I've told you before. Money Mental UK Instagram. Perfect outlet for all your frustrations.
Right, Andrew, get a little banner on saying vote 1 for Andrew as pure sex and 2 for Phil as pure sex.
Oh, let's see who does.
do we have to do any more performances? So I'm not taking this top
You
off.
might have to, yeah.
I haven't got widescreen.
I know you're not like, a dancing monkey. I know that, but I think you might have to crack out another little dance soon.
See, this is where I'd win because Andrew won't, and I will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or
So
there again, but the opinion may vary because people might prefer Andrew not to and me not to, and therefore Andrew might get the favour. You see,
I would happily do a dance, but if I hadn't stacked it in the car park and got
I've only had
so I've done upper half dancing.
I've been trying to learn this old, I can't remember the woman's name that plays Bloody Wednesday, but I'm going to learn that dance because that's actually quite an easy dance because it's not too much
I know
physical.
the one you mean. Yeah, I know the one you mean. Yeah, so I can do
Hands
that.
above your head, and
I've been doing my lower half, so I can do the upper half part.
I don't know, but there wasn't much lower half bit, but it's basically, and then you got to have the dress on, unfortunately, which probably wouldn't be very indicative of me, would it? But
no. Although you can have the dress on. It don't matter. It's an open community.
Well, I don't have the dress, or that's what I'm saying. I don't physically have the dress. I don't give a damn about. When I used to work behind bars on specific theme nights, they say, "Oh, you got to dress up as a woman with a big dress on and high heels." I said, okay, whatever. Don't care.
Yeah.
People take the piss out of me anyway. Luckily, the landlady at the time who was training me to become a manager was quite a large lady, not large as in eaten too much, but she was quite tall and quite big. And she had the same size shoes as me in high heel. So I thought, oh, great.
So you put them on?
Yeah, of course I did. You got to be game for a laugh, haven't you? You can't get through life if you're not a game for a laugh.
I know. Groot has got some words of wisdom to share with us. Groot says,
Yes.
Just I am Groot.
Well, you've heard it out now.
He is. Like Mandy says, I can't dance, but I do it. Everyone can dance. Can't dance is not a thing. If you get on the floor and there's music playing and your body moves kind of near the rhythm, that's dancing.
Yeah.
There are.
Even if it doesn't.
You don't have to be bloody good at it. It doesn't matter. It's whether you enjoy it and you don't care what anyone else thinks. Just enjoy it. It's like a hell of a lot of shit in life. If you don't enjoy it, then you really don't have a life, do you?
Mandy!
Bloody hell, Christ, Mandy.
True.
I knew she had a soft spot for me.
I do have large tools. Unfortunately, they're in the bedroom at the moment. I had to use them to fix the sink. You have quite a lot listed on Poshmark, Sophie, don't you?
Yeah, I got. Oh, I don't know how much I got now. Maybe like 100 and something odd items, something like that. Oh, thank you, Andy. Sharing my stuff. Thank you.
Because what's the state of play on there at the moment? Is it still only people that have been invited and accepted can do the buying and selling? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. So it's slowed down a little bit now for me. I am still making sales, but it has slowed down a little bit for me now.
Well, it will do. I think the reasons we know the reasons for that is because when everyone started, it was £20, then it dropped to a £5.
Absolutely.
It's like I put in the code, if you know what I mean, and it was a £20 code, so I got a £5. And that was after 2 days of trying to get in.
£20 code, literally like 24 hours later, and I was quite surprised. I thought they'd keep it going for at least like a week, but they didn't.
No, it crashed the system. It's all teething difficulties. So the thing is, I wanted to get onto Poshmark now, even if I don't use it ever. But the thing is, if you're on there to start with, and you got it, you can see how people are using it. You can work out. Let other people do all the hard work. Sorry, Sophie.
Yeah.
And then when it's up and running properly, I mean, the stuff that I've got to sell won't fit the model they got in the UK on their alpha beta version at the moment.
Yeah.
But looking at the USA way they do it, I can see that actually getting to second place of eBay at least.
Yeah.
There are certain things I like about it, certain things I don't like about it, but of course that's with everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, at the moment I'm predominantly eBay like Damien, because I know eBay backwards and forwards. I know how it screws you. I know how to deal with it if it does.
Yeah.
I know how to get my listings as far up as I damn well can, and I know if I don't sell stuff, there's a reason for it, and I have to do stuff.
Yeah.
If you don't sell stuff, it's usually your own fault, one way or another.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, my business model is very different to Damien's, because Damien has single point items every single time, where mine are all multi listings, which makes it impossible to relist. So I have to use a completely different strategy.
Yeah.
But you still have to use the strategy.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing I like about Poshmark is I kind of feel like, I personally feel like I can manipulate it more for me than I can eBay. So, for example,
that's good.
I can share loads and loads and loads of people's items.
Yeah. So,
but they will also tell you back. So my items are always going to get to a new person, to a new audience, because that's like the way of Poshmark.
Well, that's good, because you've got into the way they work really, really quickly. So you know how it's working. So you now have the forward step on that before it goes live. So that's invaluable, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like you look at people like the luxury pickers on there. So they're creaming it, even just to other people that are. I mean, I don't know. They got about 1,000 items on sale, haven't they? And they've done a live thingamajigger. I missed the live thingamajigger. They did. I'd like to have seen it to see how that worked.
I joined the luxury pickers one, and I used a bit of my free credit on a Sweaty Betty top. But I've been saving my credit so I can join lots of other lives as well and like bid on stuff. But I do genuinely really like the app. I really like Poshmark. I think it's got a bit of something for everyone.
I hate it.
Kind of
so I have no opinion on it at the moment because it doesn't suit my needs. but I am very interested in how other people get on with it. Like Andrew says, he hates it. You love it. I like to know
Yeah,
why Andrew hates it, why you love it,
I
and then
imagine
I can make an opinion. You see, so
it's probably going to be a bit of like a Marmite thing, because it's got such a social media element, theme to it.
yeah.
'Cause
Luckily, my niche
around,
won't matter to that.
yeah,
I'm quite lucky. My niche, which I'm not allowed to mention on Andrew's channel, is isn't subject to a hell of a lot of market forces.
yeah.
It's got its own market force.
I've always got bundles of Pokemon cards on eBay, but I've never sold so many bundles of Pokemon cards and for such a good price on eBay than I have Poshmark. Like, I was so surprised. Like, I just put it on just because I was listing anyway, so I put it on everywhere. The
eBay
amount of
rated for
bundles-
Pokemon bundles. That's why there won't be so many on Poshmark at the moment, because it's new.
yeah, and that's the thing, Damien. Is like, because I was putting them on there straight away, I was probably one of the only people who was selling these Pokemon card bundles. So I've literally sold out of so many stuff.
What?
But
It's like
yeah.
that's something I should have got into, because obviously you look at my bloody name, I'm all about that kind of stuff. But the only trading cards that I sell at the moment is because I work in Sainsbury's. When their last promotion went for their giveaway cards at the checkout and that, they had tons in a warehouse. They were just giving them away to starve, and I picked up a couple of boxes because they're free. I've made £1,000 on it.
Yeah.
It's costing me postage. All I got to do is look at if I sell one card, well, I take a gamble. I've done it in such a way where if
Is there
someone
another
buys
one
one
coming
card,
out soon, Phil? There must be one. There's usually one sort of
I
like
wouldn't,
June,
because
July.
because I'm not actually Sainsbury's. I wouldn't know.
I know, but you might have heard something.
No,
So because they usually come out about June, July-ish, don't they? Coincide with the school holidays.
If they do, from the success of, I am still selling cards from their last
It'll be Marvel
campaign where
this year. They alternated Lego and Marvel, don't they? So I think this year's Marvel.
Yeah, I'm hoping, because the Marvel ones, well, it's not just Marvel. It was all Disney, Marvel.
Well, it was
and all
Disney,
that,
it was Star Wars and Marvel, and
Well,
I think
I could sell
this year.
Thing is, I could sell one card for £1. Yeah, and because I can get reasonably cheap postage from my the way that I have a few connections, I might only make 10 pence at it. If I get a return, then it all can wipe out sort of like a month of them. But you have to market it and do a strategy in such a way where you have to try to attract people to buy multiple amounts to offset it.
I mean,
so you have to have lost leaders.
What I've done is, I was putting them all on eBay anyway. I mean, I've got sets going back to God knows when, but I've got multiples, like just so much bulk from sets from 2016 onwards. So I put in like, bundles of cards on like 25, 50, 75, and putting like no duplicates, because I've got that many. I can do so many bundles like 25, 50, 75 with no duplicates in there, and it's just bulk. And they've all been going for between £8 and £20 each.
This last particular run that like Damo was saying about the Star Wars ones I'd done back about 2-3 years ago. I had about 20 full sets of them. Singly, I can sell them a lot more, but they weren't shifting very fast. And of course, it's all about, you got to turn the money around. Although there's no money in it, it's all postage. All my calculations is postage. So I just bundled up 20 sets and sold them for £10 a piece, where people are selling them for 50. They flew. Boom, gone.
Well, I bundled
£140, just like that.
Evolution sets, which was a really popular set, and it was done in 2016, but it was based on like the base set cards. So the artwork is like the same as the base set cards. So people went like mental for it back then. Like now, if you want like just a big pack of evolutions, it's like 30-40 quid.
There's a set their next set that's coming towards the end of the year, not the next one. I think the one after, because it's just coming out in Japan. So never a couple of sets is just based on the original 151, and I can see that being an incredibly popular set, because it's just going back to its root. I don't think it's like they're carbon copying the original, but they're just using the original Pokemon.
Yeah,
there's
It's
going to
the
be
original artwork.
Yeah.
That's the most like popular sets because they use the original artwork. And I've sold like bundles of like evolution cards. I've had them on like 99p start auction on eBay, no interest whatsoever. But then I put them all on Poshmark as well. They've all been going for like anywhere between £8 and £20 each, depending on.
Have you got any Umbreon at the moment?
Umbreons. I haven't got Umbreons, no. I keep all like my full arts and, you know, rainbow ones, all things that I keep for me because.
Yeah, because Luke's favourite Pokemon is Umbreon. So like,
no, I haven't.
Evolution sets.
Well, actually, I'll have a little look because I may do, but I've literally just been selling off all my bulk. There's nothing special about them. They're all basic cards. There's nothing special.
Yeah, they just want it for sets for the kids, you know, so just like so they can actually play it rather than.
And like in the descriptions, I've put like great for people who either missed the print run or for you know for gifts for kids.
Yeah, exactly. Because like they're like £4 or £5 a pack, and you get like 10 cards in there, 8 cards around when you get in there. And to get them enough cards to players a deck other than buying like the specific like starter deck they do, is an expensive thing. So if they could spend a tenner on a couple of 100 cards, just enough so their 10-year-old kid can play Pokemon and trade a few with their kids at school, then they're going to do that. You know, and there's such a big market for it. This is why
I've got about 2 or 3 repeat buyers on my Poshmark now just for my Pokemon cards. Like, it's been crazy. Like, because on eBay, I literally can't shift them. But Poshmark, I've been smashing them out.
Do you build up a seller history on a listing on Poshmark as well, like you do on eBay? If you've got so that's good. You're getting in from the start, so you'll keep that momentum going. So
yeah, I'm sold out of Pokemon cards again on now. I've got to go for my.
You'll rank higher for longer on those when the market gets more flooded on Poshmark.
Yeah.
Pokemon cards, so you're in the right place at the right time for it. It's good.
Yeah. I've got one bundle here on my little table of evolutions. That's a 50 card bundle. But I need to go back through all my tins and make more bundles because I'm just selling out of them all the time. And for not bad money a piece either. Because they're bits of card at the end of the day.
Absolutely. What? Well, I had a sale while you were all chatting about.
I sell this for £6.50.
Ooh.
I'm heading towards £200 for the day. I've got 2 hours left.
Woo!
Got one unpaid item for 16 quids. That would put me up to, where am I? What am I on so far? 158. So that would take me up to.
We're gonna have
172. So another 30 quid sale.
We're gonna have to stop. I've just had a sale.
£4.
No, ends in a 50.
£4.50.
£9.50.
No.
Oh.
£3.50.
£19.50.
No.
£5.50.
No. Hey, Ellen. We have got a correct guess in the chat. Well done,
Well
Neil.
done, Neil. Thank you. I'll get claws out. Chup, 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 chup. Have either of you watched The Whale?
Never heard of it.
No.
A film is stars Brendan Fraser. You know, one where he's in like really big fat suit.
Oh, I've heard of it. Yeah, when he's super big in it, isn't he?
Yeah. I watched that last night. My God, that's a depressing film to go to bed on. But it was really, really good. So it was like it finished at like 12:10, and it was like I was watching on Amazon, and it's like right time for bed, and it was like, oh my God. But yeah, really, really, really good film. Yeah, it's really annoying when you sort of get to like, it's like I just need to get like that, and you end up like just a few pence short of it. It's really, really, it's It's like going to pet over on the petrol station and filling up. It's like really, really annoying. It's not on. Don't reach your targets. Sets your OCD off. But that's a really good day. £300.
Well done. I'm just jealous because I've done 0.
Well, I nearly had. I mean, yesterday was sort of met. I only did about 80 quid yesterday, so 75 quid. And then so I had a message because I've got a box set at the moment, 1,230 quid. And like, somebody messaged me that it's like one of these Australian soap things.
Oh yeah.
And it's called McLeod's Daughters. And somebody messaged me around about 8 o'clock and said, "Hi, if I bought this, could you get it for me for Saturday?" I said, "Yes, if you bought it, I will send a special delivery so it will arrive on Saturday."
Yeah.
Never heard from them. It's like I said, yes, I'll be happy. It's £130 DVD. I will pay for the special delivery for you to have it on Saturday if you're going to spend £130 on a DVD. Yeah. Thank you very much. So I said, yeah. I replied immediately. I said, yes, I can do that. I think I'm the only one in the UK that's got it at the moment.
Yeah.
And crickets, absolutely nothing. It was like that would have made me £200 a day yesterday. That would have been really, really nice. Good start to the month. And never heard from them again.
That's annoying.
There's no ambiguity about it. It was like, yes, I can do that for you. I can guarantee Saturday.
That's really annoying.
So if anybody wants a box set for £130, I mean, I only paid £2 for it at the charity shop. I was well impressed with that.
Yeah.
Because I saw it because it was last week. There's like in my video. So I go to drop at the post office, and sometimes they're closed by the time I get there. So I have a peek in the window. And all those comic books are gone, by the way. If you watched the last video, as I was looking through the window, it's like, oh, I could see a big box set there. And I was like, so I'm searching it on the way back to the car, and it's like, oh, that's an expensive one. And I was like, I was prepared to pay up to about £20-25 for it, because their prices are so wildly all over the place in there.
Yeah.
And so I was like, right, I was there at 8:25, ready for them to open at 8:30 on the Wednesday morning.
Yeah.
And like went in, and it's like £2. It's like, oh my god, yes, son. It's a big bloody thing as well. And at the moment they've got a load of board games like these, sort of very specific board games that are like these one-off kind of ones that are like quite bespoke, like they're up for £10 each, and you look at eBay and you can buy them brand new for £8. And they price stuff so weirdly all over the place, and it's like there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's you can get a lot of bargains in there. I'm getting. Is this safe to play, Kathy? And so Kathy's sending me videos on Instagram. Oh, so hang on, we'll turn sound up. Somebody's like, oh, fucking hell, stay down. Right there. Right, there you go. You got your own back, Kathy, now. Like the dog barked and shat herself and ran away. I had to grab her to stop her from digging her bloody claws in.
Neil has been disqualified from Guess the Price, but for cheating.
Andrew was talking to himself and mentioned the price. Yeah, if you can find 2.4 children sealed, it's like because it's not on. I don't think it's on BBC iPlayer. It might be on BritBox. But yeah, there's a couple of years since I've sold that because the charity shop that I bought that from closed down last year.
There you
are. Let's have a look. .4 children.
What has Dodger done to you?
I don't know. Dodger was like, Kathy's just sent me a video of Dodger barking at the TV because the cat was like, because Kathy's got this on the big TV, so like the dog's barking at the cat. So I'm playing the video, and the dog's just gone rough like that. The cat shat herself and bolted off that.
Brilliant. That's true audience participation. You don't get that on other YouTube channels.
Yeah, you can get 35 quid for the complete set of 2.4 children in pre-owned condition. And mine was new, so I think I got about 50 quid for it. There's none sold that are new in the last 3 months on eBay. So yeah, it's still a good one to find. Dodger 1 Kitty 0.
I've just been sent video footage. Hang on. We can actually do this on a screen share. Hopefully, Cherry hasn't sent me any pictures of herself naked. I'm sure.
What's this about music copyright now, Sarah?
We're going to go onto my secret Facebook.
Why it's not on the thing? Because of the music, I suppose. Where you gone? Are you upset from the doggy? She disappeared.
Right, hang on. Can I put this on? How do I put this in big screen? Here we go. Right. Oh, hang on, I haven't got the sound on. Right. Can we see this?
Yeah, I can see it on my big screen.
I'm just loving it. There we go. That is what's going to sit out there.
That's the other cat then. Who's that?
Right. Evening, Tom.
Dodger. Look, it's Pussycat.
You're not getting on my screen, Jeff.
Hi, Tom. I'm sure it was on iPlayer.
That is the first time I've ever had my Facebook Messenger up. And because I'm well behaved now, there's been no sexting going on this. Normally when I fetch it up, there's some embarrassing message.
2.4 children's all on iPlayer. All of it. There's series 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Oh, lots on iPlayer.
Dodger is now barking at himself. This is like Inception.
No, she's asleep. Yeah. Oh, stretch.
Right.
That was a big yawn.
Well, she's not a kitten anymore. She's nearly 2. She's 2 years old now.
Oh, is that it? She's only 2?
Yeah.
Oh.
But wouldn't melt. Yeah, the other one's 8. Is it 8 or is it 9? It might be 9. Yeah,
she's very light.
Yes, it should be 9 this year, the other one.
Oh, she's very like my cat, Peggy, who lives at my mum's. So, like, I got Peggy when I was a student in Plymouth at uni. And I moved back to mum's. But then she got so comfortable there, I felt really, like, mean moving her. So she's lived there ever since. But she's called Peggy because she's got a deformed paw. And she's got like a withered leg, so she's Peggy Pegleg.
Right there. Let me back Taffy down like the dog barks.
I'm watching that as well. Oh, fantastic. My Just Eat gift certificate has just arrived.
Oh, yeah.
The 50 quid one. I could have used it out 2 hours ago. Oh, fantastic timing for that.
50 quid?
Yeah, 50 I got 50 quid Just Eat.
Christ, that's a lot of KFC.
Well, it's about 2 bargain buckets, 2.5 now, but bloody price they charge on Just Eat.
Yeah, it's one of the ones I grew up with. So I like 2.4 children.
Obviously,
It was kind of like the UK version of Roseanne.
we need to mention July the 29th, my 21st birthday celebration here in Wrexham.
Right, how many 21st birthdays are you having? You should be at least 23 by now.
I'm having my 21st birthday celebration in Wrexham, 29th of July.
It's got a save point.
It might be.
Right, yeah,
There's a beer festival going on in Wrexham that day.
I'm scratch free at the moment, but it was a close one. I had to grab hold of her.
So I expect to see all of my subscribers there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm probably likely to be working away because it's the day after my birthday, and I'm always working on my damn birthday.
This year will be my 21st birthday silver jubilee.
I could beat that. I was giving the Queen a run for her money at one point. I'm still winning.
30 years since I left school. Christ.
30?
1993 I did my GCSEs and left school.
1990 GCSEs? I didn't do GCSEs. I did O levels.
Yeah.
And if you weren't capable of doing O levels, you had to do the CSE, the Certificate of Secondary Education.
Yes, and then they changed it to General Certificate of Secondary Education.
Yes,
Make me feel old.
Combined the two. Well, I was born in the 60s. Does that make you feel younger?
Kind of.
I was born in 88.
That's the year I started secondary school.
88? Christ, I'd finished college.
I'm 34.
Yeah.
Yep.
91 she left school. Yeah, 93.
Yeah, but to be fair though, Mandy only left school when she was 3.
She never bothered.
She'd completed her education by that age. That was it. She's ready to go down into the great big world. 1991, I wasn't even alive, Mandy. I was born in the year 2002. Did I believe you, Sophie?
No, I don't know.
No.
Why not? Can you not tell me it's good, youthful good looks?
I mean, you have got a fresh haircut on. I'll give you that.
It's a very sporting haircut as well. I do like it.
Yeah.
Because I'm an athlete. Lee has said it's limited edition of 5,000 Mickey Mouse telephone is all back together and working properly. So we've now got his full attention. I think basically what he's saying is,
I was bidding on one of those about a year ago. It went past triple figures, so I bought there. I was hoping to pick it up for about 20 or 30, but yeah, right.
Cherry left school in 2004. So you left school, Cherry, when I was just 2 years old. No, 2009. Brilliant. Oh, it's going well, isn't it?
I left school in 2005. So, Potato is not that much older than me.
I left school. The tennis ball was the most complicated thing in the playground.
I think I was the most complicated thing in the playground.
I didn't like playgrounds. They made me a bloody prefect, so I had to bloody man the doors. And you can imagine what a bouncer I am.
Mm.
So I decided to join the chess club, so to get out of it. I became a rather good chess player. Until I found chess players that were rather good. And I realised I wasn't a rather good chess player.
I like chess.
I could beat an average player hands down 9 out of 10 times. Easy. A beginner, I'd I wouldn't even bother. I beat him in 4 moves. 5 at the best.
I don't even know how to play chess, to be honest.
You get a board, you chuck some woody things on it. Some of them are black, some of them are white. The white ones move first, and then I win.
Oh, so you don't really want to be black then? Because if the white ones move first...
There are strategies. The good thing about chess is there is no computer that can technically get the best game at the moment. Although they've managed to get computers that can beat the best chess players now, that never used to be the way up until about the year 2000. After about the year 2000, human players could always beat a computer.
I think it was 1996. Thereabouts.
Deep
It was
Blue.
just before the millennium. Deep Blue came along, and but
There's a ruckus one of
but statistically, white is marginally always more likely to win because just on the virtue of it first.
Not necessarily.
Margin it is margin. There's fractions of percentage, but you run the computer to play 1 million games.
But it makes no difference because you swap black white over a tournament, so you get equal amounts of black and white.
I'm just saying statistically, it's like it's like 50.001% more likely.
Back in the 70s, they used to actually televise chess games because there was
they still do.
Else on telly.
If you've not been watching the World Chess Championships, now it's not just one game; it's like best of 9, and like the series, like the final takes place over about a fortnight. It's all on YouTube.
The only problem is the moment I turned 18 and learned that bars were there, and I had money in my pocket.
Women and alcohol, chess went out the window.
Oh, darts came in, and I found the thing is,
I'm quite good at darts.
No, what else? No, I won't go there. But when I was a kid studying at school, I had a dartboard in my room, and of course, I didn't go to the pub. I wasn't one of these renegade teenagers or anything. I never used to go to the park and drink the cider. I never used to go out with people. My first legal pint in a pub was when it was my 18th birthday. Because that wasn't my scene back then.
Yeah.
Looking back, there's a lot of regret, but nonetheless, the thing is, I was playing in my room. I'd do my homework and shit like that, and then I had a proper dartboard, not one of these Argos pieces of shite or something. I mean a proper dartboard. I had proper darts, and I would play for hours. And when I first went to a pub, and I was not scared of the place, but a bit wary. Oh, all these bloody older people in here, they're quite loud and nasty. I used to be playing on a dartboard. The sign went up in the local pub saying we need players for our dart team. And one of my older friends said, why don't you put your name up? Why don't you have a go on it? You don't know hardly anyone around here. You might be a crack. I thought, all right, then I'll put my name up there. And the bloke that was running the dart team said, all right then, first game of the season, I'll put you on number 1. See what you can do. When on number 1, I smashed the bloke. And he put me on number 1 for the entire season, and I won 8 out of 9 games. And number 1 is the point where you need to get the number 1 game in, because it always puts you in the lead.
Of dogs.
I won 32 trophies, including regional trophies and Christ knows what else. I've even had a kiss of the UK female championship when she presented me a trophy. I've been in the papers with scoring high finishes and shit. Now, if you give me a pair of darts and a dartboard, I doubt I'll hit the board. But
is that because you're Alzheimer's? You can't remember how?
No, it is all muscle memory. If you watch, it's like snooker. It's like any sport, really, isn't it? It's all muscle memory. You've got to be doing it all the time.
Yeah. Well done, Phil. That's good. I'm shit at that.
Back in the day, I was in fact, I used to have a cat that was bred by the UK and world champion dart player.
I was about to say, Phil, stop there. When you said I used to have a cat, I was like, please don't say you used to throw your darts at it or
No,
something.
no. I'm not
Fucking
sadistic. I
hell.
love cats. I'm a Leo, for Christ's sake. It's like Damo's a Leo. We like cats.
And cats like us as well.
Well, no, cats have just found us out faster than evolution has allowed us to fathom them out.
Yet if you die, they will eat you.
Well,
Will
do you know what the first?
Yeah, if it was just you and a cat in a house, like
Yeah, they will.
like old person or that, and you died of old age or something in your armchair, like nobody came round to check on you, and all you had was the cat would be hungry enough it would eat you.
Really?
Have you not seen the meme, Damien? The meme with cats and that particular notion, where cats and humans came together for the first time, and these cats are looking at humans and going. The first cat says to him, "Shall we eat him?" And the second cat says, "No." Says, you kill a human on the first day, you get fed for 1 day. You look after it for around 12 years, and it'll feed you for your life.
Yes. But they would. I mean, like life is only nature's way of keeping meat fresh. You know,
That's the thing. We've got emotions and Christ knows what else. Nature doesn't.
Yeah.
Nature is brutal.
No.
Yeah.
Brutal, but it's also fair. It doesn't leave waste. If we don't interfere with nature, nature sorts itself out.
Yeah.
There is a hierarchy. There is stuff that happens, and it will happen.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's like this climate change shenanigans and all the pollution and God knows what else. Eradicate every human right now, bam, Thanos style or something like that. Woof. Planet will be back to normal in under 1,000 years.
oh, less than that probably.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw. I mean, when we had the pandemic and like everything, you saw nature start to take back over.
You can see the turn, can you?
Yeah.
Cars on the road and all that. With it, that was just 3 to 6 months. You could see.
Yeah.
Where sort of like birds, wildlife started coming into the cities where there was nobody around,
Yeah.
and all that. If we cease to exist, it'd be 100 years before buildings would still be there, but nature would have taken over, and
I was literally about to say just before you said it, like if you think about the very first lockdown, they said like CO2 emissions have gone down, there was more birds, there was more, this, that and the other. It's because we weren't about.
Well, if you look at the satellite images of China, where it's like sort of their heat sources of China, where all the factory production just shut down, and it's like, all the smog and all that, it just disappeared.
Yeah, it was crazy, wasn't it?
But it didn't take that long to bounce back.
No.
We're the disease. Humans are the disease of the living planet. Quite easily, we are the flu of Earth.
The virus. We're not that dissimilar to the behaviour of a virus. It's like we multiply as much as possible and spread to it.
And take all the resources.
I remember when we had a virus, and I saved the planet from it.
Oh yeah. What was that then?
Now what you need to do, Andrew, is euthanize all of these human virus off of here, of all the people that don't take the planet seriously.
Onions, get rid of onions.
Onions, I don't think much of.
That's the first time
that
that word's been mentioned tonight, and it was Andrew that mentioned it. This was nearly an Andrew-free, an onion-free stream.
It is Andrew's channel. He is allowed to say onions.
Yes, like so he's just
I'm not allowed to say or
for a very small period of time, onions didn't exist until Andrew summoned them. It's like Beetlejuice. Onions.
What is it you don't like about onions again, Andrew? I know you've told me
everything.
Before,
I don't like the taste, the texture. Hang on. She's alive. Scarlett, where have you been? And oh my God, we've got an actual picture now. Thank you, Scarlett. For those who don't know who Scarlett is my good friend who refuses.
Those look like bent gold coins. They're not onions, are they? They're bent gold coins.
Yeah. Actually, why have you done bloody friggin'? We'll gloss over that. Scarlett is my good friend who refuses to give me your email address, telephone number, or social
Such a
media
good friend.
contact details.
Well, I do that to everybody. So
She knows full well that she's got a boyfriend, and that I would ruin her relationship because she would clearly fancy me more. So I'm not
Well,
allowed
this is
any
quite
details.
obvious.
But I do like to take the piss out of Scarlett whenever I can. Missed you. I was wondering where you've been, Scarlett. You've not been around for a while.
Well, she's obviously saw that the number 2 boat was available.
You're all right down there. Wow.
Ah, Todd's in. Hey, Todd. Not been able to come on over to the live streams. I was working away, but I have been watching a few of them back.
I'm telling you, one day, and Scarlett knows this, one day she's going to email me and it's going to be brilliant. She knows it's going to happen. Well, in fact, Scarlett, while you're there, 29th of July, Wrexham meetup. Come along. There we go. Leave the boyfriend at home.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
You're going to stumble to the wee room.
Yeah. Yeah, I need a wee.
I'm probably close to needing that because my second bottle of wine has disappeared magically.
Second?
It's a Friday night. It's a Friday night. Well, I say second. I am boasting a little bit. The first one was only half.
Oh, well, there you go then. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but you got to sort of up it a bit, because Andrew's here. I've got to say, big man,
Yeah, I do think if I was president, prime minister of the world, that I would
vote to Colonel Andrew.
Well, obviously I'd be general.
No, Colonel.
Supreme commander of the world. Onions.
No, you got to try and get a sort of like level with the public so you don't sound so overpowering, but secretly.
Emperor.
Right down.
No. You don't want to be Palpatine. Palpatine loses. Vote to Colonel.
I don't, but no colonels win.
Yet make a precedent.
I mean, even Luke Skywalker died.
That's because he's a dick, though. He didn't die. He became some ghost thing, didn't he?
Well, you have to die to become a ghost, and yeah.
Do you? Because there's no precedent of ghosts at all.
I'm taking a photo for Snog, Marry, Avoid with Trish.
Why?
She's not feeling very well, so I'm using her. Trish is somebody met at Warwick, lovely lady. Fellow civil servant. Right, Scarlett, have you got a new car? Is that what you mean by new wheels?
What do you have there, Sophie? Well, you're muted. You're muted at the moment. Sophie, you're muted. I can't hear you.
Sorry, I forgot. COVID test. Got to do one for tomorrow.
Oh, I just found about 2 or 3 boxes in one of my drawers that apparently I put some clothes away that were wet at the time, and it's mouldy as hell.
Bernardo's been selling them for 50p each. They got big boxes at the front.
Are they allowed to do that? I don't know what the law is on that.
I suppose they can do. Because they probably have voted that. I think they've
no idea. I got thousands of the goddamn stuff. Hello, Pussycat. I love you.
I've got to do one for tomorrow because someone I worked with has recently just tested positive, and I've been around them. So
yes, I would definitely, because it's like my partner just had a booster two days ago, and I asked the health visitor at the time. I said, "When's mine?" I said, I know they're doing it for these people," and they said it's only for these people. There's no over 50s. There's no Nothing after this. There's nothing.
Oh, yeah.
What?
I
Total, why not?
Like, I actually
Have
don't
you spare?
I
I like.
actually don't have to test anymore, but because I know that I've been around someone who was positive, I feel like I have to. Do you know what I mean?
No, I've still never had it.
I haven't had it.
Once. I only had it once.
My mother had it about a month ago, and she's had the entire series of it, and she got it as if it was like it's like a bit of a shit flu, but not that bad.
Yeah.
Which means that probably the stuff that she's been having recently and all the way through since the beginning has probably made it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Which
mean,
is-
I had it December 2020. I got it Christmas Eve, for fuck's sake. And it was just like, to be honest, I thought I had a stomach bug to start with. And then
some of the variants will exhibit those symptoms, yes.
yeah, I just thought I had a stomach bug, and I was fine. And then obviously everyone was testing all the time then. And I did my test, and I thought I'll go out to Lidl now. And then I thought, oh shit, I had looked at my test, and it was positive. And I was like,
So you affected your entire town.
yeah, I was like, bloody hell! Like I didn't think it was.
No,
I was literally
Because
going out
when
the
this-
door, like, oh, I'll just look at my test, and it was positive. And then I had to go to the centre to get a PCR done because that was what we did at the time. And that came out positive as well. But it got me out of work on Christmas, Boxing Day, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. So you know, every cloud.
Swings and
It's
roundabouts.
like
Yeah, every cloud.
it's like I used to it's like people say all of these services that had to be what do they used to call them? Everyone used to clap. I know it was NHS, but I used
Yeah.
to be one of the primary services because I used to have to fill in for shop staff in supermarkets that had dropped out, and supermarkets are suffering because they had about a 50% drop in staff
Yeah.
because
I'm
they're
missing
so
it.
close and
Yeah.
you're close to the public all the time. So my company had to go in and try and help them out, and we used to have entire teams wiped. But me and my colleague, who I normally travel with and share rooms in travel lodges, and we've been buddies for 8 years.
Yeah.
We don't hate each other, but we don't like each other. You know what I mean? It's just a working relationship. But I cannot believe I haven't caught it. It's like, remember when he had the app and he used to go boop boop boop. You've been in contact with someone. Blah blah blah. You've been next to someone. He got one of those and he had to go home because I was sharing a room with him.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything, and the government paid me 500 quid to stay at home for 7 days.
Nice.
That was okay at the time, but again, at the time, the government didn't know what the hell they were dealing with, and they were just throwing money at it. Some of the money was just completely wasted. But that money certainly helped me.
Yeah.
I had to stay at home for I think it was 12 days, but I was only working 7 of them, and there's a £500 or whatever, and it came in.
Yeah. I
don't give a shit because I'm on eBay. So
when I tested positive, I had to stay at home for 10 days, which actually was like, I liked it to start with, but then after
I wouldn't mind catching a medium variety of the COVID, so my immune system can actually have a bit of a word with it, if you know what I mean. But I don't want to catch one of them nasty buggers that put you in a hospital bed and put you on one of the respiratory dependency units.
Yeah.
That would be very funny.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I've got all the stickers. I had all the jabs, and because I'm now of the age, I'm allowed to have flu jabs as well, which hurt like hell.
Do they? I've never had a problem with my flu jab.
Because you're not old enough.
No, I have them every year because obviously I work in a hospital, so I have to have them every year.
They bloody hurt. It's like I went into I think the last time I had to have the COVID booster was end of last year, and you could book your flu virus at the same time. And because I was then eligible, I said, yeah, okay, book them at about the same time. Went in there, waited me 20 minutes, went in there, and I said, yeah, when you finished, she said, well, I've done the COVID. I'm just coming up with the flu one. You've done the COVID? I didn't even know she'd done it. I did that night because they say it will come later on in the day, and your arm will feel like death. You won't be able to sleep on it. And she was exactly correct.
Yeah.
But of course, by then they've had 2.5 years experience of the pathogen.
Yeah.
See, my mind can pick out these words until they can't.
Not yet. No. Settle. Patty, settle. Good boy.
I haven't heard Barty screaming like a demented banshee today. Has there been no one at the doors or out the windows?
He's just tired.
Did you take him on a 20-mile walk?
He has had a long walk before this, to be fair. I'm doing long walks each day to try and combat my anxiety, get my fitness up. So he's enjoying accompanying me on it. So he's getting a good workout.
And so are you. It's a very good strategy.
I'm trying to get Scarlett to send me her avatar on the email. So I hope when she's seen that, and then she's going to email me her picture so I can admire her picture. Do you think it's going to work?
See you later, Neil.
Barty is good. He hasn't had a fit for some time. Right, this chap says he's not had his email order.
Is he a liar? Ask Sophie. She knows how to deal with this sort of shit.
Yeah, just say, get over it.
Oi, boy, say, you have received it. You prick. Okay. I haven't. To be fair, Sophie, I haven't seen your I did see him coming up on my phone, but I haven't seen your Discord conversation about it yet. I'll enjoy reading it later.
Oh well, all I put about it on that was I don't think I'll have top rated sellers for much longer after I go over it.
Oh, for Christ's sake, one bloody strike! No.
But then today I put how fed up I was, and then I fucking stacked it as well.
One good thing about eBay is it teaches you how to deal with anxiety because it will give you it.
Yeah, it does.
And then,
it's like every time the message thing goes without a ka-ching attached to it, it's like, oh god, now what?
Yeah. I know,
I hate the buyers that send you a message saying, I've received my item and it's wonderful. It's like, well, just leave me feedback and bugger off and leave me alone.
Yeah. If my phone
do you like it?
It's like I get it out and it's like eBay, but nothing further. I'm like,
It's like it has sent you a message about an item and you recognise it as an item that you sold. It's like, oh no, what?
Yeah. But because I had that guy obviously like last week, and then this guy this week, as soon as I saw the message, I thought, for fuck's sake, why?
Like I say, one good thing about eBay, it's a very good training ground because shit happens on it sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you get the good bits. Sometimes you get the bad bits. But it's a good way to deal with it because you can sit there and think about it. I mean, even at the worst, you got 4 days.
Yeah.
And if you get a red dot, so what?
Yeah.
It doesn't really affect anything.
I don't know. I just kind of feel like eBay.
It certainly doesn't affect your listings. And how many times do you, if you buy off of eBay, think, right, this looks pretty good, but I'm going to have a read of every single review he's ever had? Do you?
Yeah.
I do. Like, I will be buzzing. Like, if I see somebody with shitty feedback.
But the thing is, you'll be subjective. If you see a red dot there, and you can tell that they're being an asshole, and this
Yeah,
person's got strikes for no reason.
you know, if there's something you want to buy and you look at it like you look at the feedback to get a general idea of sort of why is they getting negative feedback. It's like, are they a Chinese seller pretending to be in England and everything's taking forever and they're all complaining about, you know, like slow delivery?
Once you sussed out that's not the case.
Are they complaining about because the items that like are specifically show? It's nice that the app now shows you feedback for the specific items. So if they're selling hundreds of items, you can see what you can see. It will show you under listing page the feedback they've received for that specific item. So you can tell you can look at it that granularly now. But yeah, you just look at it to see whether it's like, are they cancelling orders without any reason? You know, because obviously they're drop shipping.
Or they put auctions up and then say I can't find it when obviously there's the price.
People generally get negative feedback for very specific things. It's either shit customer service, cancelling orders without a good reason for cancelling it, or because the item is broken, and or because the customer's a tosser, and because they're just being a complete Karen about it, and you can tell that the negative feedback is on them, not on the seller.
Not only that, eBay also states that negative feedback doesn't affect your listings.
No.
And mine was for shit customer service. And there's also
if I was you, I would still put a reply to it.
Well, I apologised to him, and he went on about it.
Well, I wouldn't reply to it today, and I wouldn't reply to it tomorrow.
Oh no, but I'd already replied to him and said, "Oh, sorry, you've interpreted the message like that." I replied to him straight away, and then even in
no. What I mean by reply, I reply to the feedback, because you can put a message underneath their negative.
Yeah.
To explain your point of view. Well, have a think about it, because you can't change it once you do it.
He was clearly very upset. It goes up on desktop.
He was clearly very upset because I said to him in the message, I said, "Look, I'm sorry you've interpreted that way." And then he put in the case on eBay saying, like, seller has told me to get over it. And then he
but you saying, like, I'm sorry that you've interpreted that way. It's like, it's not an apology. That's still putting the blame on him.
No, that's my apology.
Yeah, but that's not an apology. That still could be construed as you putting. It's like, well, I'm sorry that you felt that way, as if you feeling that way is wrong, which it might be. But it
ask AI. What you want to do is say, I have received such and such from eBay feedback. How should I reply? And then tell it, and then ask it again and again and again until you find a reply that you think is really good, but not going to be construed as a bit of,
Either way,
something you think is clever.
Error of my ways.
That one in.
Either way.
Yeah, I'm really sorry for your own message. You caught me on a bad day.
Oh, I'm keeping it there as a badge of honour.
Yeah.
We was asked you a question, Sophie.
Oh, I've had a couple of sales. I've done more sourcing on it recently. Things cracks me up. Like there's no rhyme or reason. Literally, like there's kind of like no algorithm. Like even if you pay the $6.95 to bump your wardrobe for like 7 days, like you still may not even get anything.
Nope.
Like it's a bit crazy vintage, but
you got to be intuitive, haven't you, about all of these platforms? Just like even eBay, Vinted, the whole lot. You got to be very intuitive. You got to try and work out in your own mind what you think is going to happen, and if it doesn't happen that way, reassess it. At the worst you can do is just leave it alone.
Yeah.
Until you work out a strategy. It's like I hear from Damien likes to list certain amount of things over a certain amount of days, stuff like that. That's the strategy that he finds that works. with me, it cannot work because if I restock, it's already an existing listing.
Yeah.
But
See,
I think the algorithm notices when you restock.
See, I went through a
But
stage.
it has to be at a certain level, but I don't know what that level is. So do I keep back a certain amount and then restock in a chunk, or do I restock every time I get 1 or 2?
Yeah.
You don't know. No one knows. At the end of the day, what you want to do is do what you think is right. If it's working, keep doing it. Maybe fiddle with it slightly, vary it, just put the pitch and yaw up a little bit to see if it makes a difference. You don't know if it makes a difference because it could be noise in the background of the real statistic.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear a cat moan like an underpaid whore? Because I've got to get up, and she don't like it when I've got to get up. She's been saying, "You gonna get up?"
Oh yeah, no, she doesn't.
She don't like it when she's got to get
No,
up.
she's comfy. She's comfy.
She's comfy, so she's like, "Yeah." It's like, no whore, you're not being paid.
Oh my God, Davo. Damien, that's your fridge. I thought it was your sticker bloody collection on there. What the hell is on there? Everything?
I went through a stage.
I've got Scrabble tiles. I've got Keep Calm and Drink Tea. I've got an Isle of Wight pencil magnet. These are what my mum gets me when she goes on holiday. I've got a seal. I've got a Butlins ice cream. I've got a blood transfusion fridge sticker. Do not store blood components in this fridge.
You have no OCD, do you? You have no OCD.
That's it. Yeah.
Anyone puts a fucking sticker on my brand new fridge, I will kill them and I'll feed them to my cat. Anyone puts a sticker near it.
And I've got all the old original iPhone apps. Like remember when calendar dates are like the app.
When my fridge got delivered today, it had its 2 years bloody guarantee and bloody energy do that thing on it. This is going to cost you a fortune,
so
but
many
less than a
bloodies
fortune.
in the sentence. We could get the sentence over quicker with less bloody.
Okay, there were stickers. I took them off. I was unhappy.
There we go.
See, this is
Half
why
the
we're on
time.
Andrew's channel. Andrew teaches us how to do stuff better. I am very appreciative, Andrew. You have saved me some time. But my anger is still there. There will be no fridge magnets or stickers on the fridge.
Where else are you going to put fridge magnets in?
They can be
There's no stickers.
not sourced.
Somebody's just unfollowed me on eBay. That's really annoying.
How rude.
How can it be annoying?
To be fair, I actually don't have.
Come on, David. You
exactly
can't be one of these new people that go, I don't give a shit.
I've got exactly 500 followers. Oh, it was 501. It was like, oh, somebody's just unfollowed me. How rude.
This might surprise you. This might surprise you then. Damien, do you know exactly or roughly how many people follow your shop on eBay?
Exactly 500. I've just showed it to you.
Okay then. Why? Yeah.
That's why I was showing you.
You're not allowing me to continue. Yeah. You're not allowing me to continue. This is
501 minutes.
Yes, it's the first part of establishing that particular thingamajigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have not a clue who follows me on eBay, nor do I give two shits.
Nor do I. No.
I got 60
why do you?
followers on eBay.
Well, most of them come from my YouTube channel. It was just nice. It's just like I've noticed it.
No.
Like somebody unfollowed me. It's like
I'm just trying to defend myself because everyone's saying. I think I've got. Well, I don't know. I can't tell you without looking, but I don't care because I know I have a hell of a lot of repeat buyers. But
I'm getting quite a few more repeat buyers lately. As far as I know, nobody's bought from come over and bought something from eBay because of showing an item on YouTube, like like Nick does, gets all the time.
Yeah, but that's
this
part
one's
of his
from
business strategy.
or whatever.
It's his business strategy. I think it's skewing a little.
I've had a couple of people sort of message me and say, "Oh, how much? What this, that, and the other." But I don't think I've ever read it. I think I might have had one, but that was a couple of years ago. Well, I said I saw this on your YouTube channel and I had to buy it.
Sarah says I need a volatile person magnet. What Sarah doesn't realise is I have 15,000 magnets in this house. I am pretty sure I have a volatile person magnet.
And do you think there's any correlation with like the senescence setting in and you can't remember anything? It might be something to do with the magnets.
No, because I'm not a flat earther or a dickhead. I know my science very well. I've studied it, and I really am very worried about the rest of the planet of people that fucking don't.
What?
Bitches.
What? Yes, just come back. What? I know. I love you too.
There we go. I'll try about 100. No, still can't remember. Fuck all. Oh, I remember where the wine is. Oh, it's gone. Shit. No, done right.
He remembers how to swear, doesn't he?
That's because that was built into me from a youngster, and I do know that, a certain amount of alcohol, and there is a correlation. I could draw a graph for you because I studied A-level maths and statistics.
I'd rather you
exactly how that works.
Phil, to be honest, than drew a graph. If you don't do anything right now, I think you need to do a dance.
A dance. See, this is why I like Sophie, because she doesn't care about the maths. She cares about the proper stuff.
Yeah.
I care about maths, but I don't care that Sophie doesn't, because everyone's got their thing, and everyone needs to do their thing to be part of the planet. Some people don't, and if I became Voter Colonel Higginson, I think there might be a big euthanasia program.
So I think that's the third time he's mentioned the word euthanasia tonight. I think he's itching to someone and sort of blame it on sort of various legalities.
Other people, because it's their fault.
Phil, I'm not quite sure.
That's why I'm blaming on other people, because it's their fault.
I don't know how he went from dance to euthanasia. That's quite a gap.
So welcome to the world of Phil Higginson.
Yeah. I apologise. I am a unique and weird individual, just like everybody else on the planet.
Yeah, but dance to euthanasia is quite a jump.
Thinking about it, you are correct.
Yeah.
Right, I'll write her off a list.
There's only one maths equation I've ever needed to know, and it's the only one that I still need to know, and it's the only thing I've ever used.
You're exciting me now because you're talking about maths.
It's really simple.
Is it a hypotenuse?
No. It's
the square of the hippos.
No. It's what you want over what you got times the volume. That's all I need to know.
That's an economics equation. I have an A level in economics as well.
So if I'm trying to
there's a supply and demand algorithms for that.
No, so like if I'm trying to work out a drug, if I need to work out how much of whatever to give someone, because they don't come in like, the dose that you need or whatever.
Yes, you are speaking to the you are preaching to the converted. I have this problem every day.
What you want over what you've got,
and what the GP will fuck you over with, and then give you the wrong one in the wrong format that my patient can't take.
No.
So that's what I get.
Oh, sorry about that, Phil, but that's not from me.
I order stuff. I order stuff. I need it oral
never need to
dispersible in 2.5, please. And then silence. And then all of a sudden, my pharmacist are phoning me saying, "You haven't picked this up. Pick what up?" Well, your pharmacist has just taken a order from your GP that has overridden your order and said it's going to be this. Well, if they read my hospital notes, they would actually understand that that's not the actual drug I require.
Oh, well,
Unfortunately, it's now been sent to something, and the NHS are now down money because I don't need that.
That's nothing to do with me, I'm afraid.
No, I know it's not a complaint towards you at all.
However, that's the only thing I've ever needed to know and still need to know. That was my point, basically.
The only thing I need to know is if you need to measure something, get a measuring thing.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what a cat that's addicted to chocolate looks like?
Can you feed cat chocolate? Is it not harmful like dogs?
Some cats are reasonably lactose intolerant, but it's like humans and all mammals. We all have a lactose intolerance level, and it's not set according to the species. Some dogs can eat chocolate, but most can't. Pretty much most. Cats can tolerate it to a certain age. Some can tolerate it longer.
Go on, eat it.
But it's because of mammals, mammillaries, boobies and stuff. At a younger age, that is when a mammal will be taking in that particular product. And they're not supposed to be taking it in after infancy.
No,
some people will still have tolerance towards it, but generally they won't.
It's the theobromines in chocolate that are toxic to cats and dogs. But this one seems immune because ever since she, like when she was a kitten, she destroyed a packet of Oreos that I'd actually left on the coffee table.
Cats are a hell of a lot
all over the floor.
Cats are a hell of a lot more tolerant than dogs. Most dogs will be intolerant. Cats, you can buy the cat milk. Sorry, so Dave.
She doesn't like milk. She likes a bit of cream every now and again, but she doesn't. She's got no interest in chocolate. This one likes young fruit. She likes mini cheddars. She likes all sorts of flavoured crisps. She'll eat salt and vinegar crisps. And cats do not like vinegar.
Yeah.
And like she'll eat anything, but she won't eat meat. Like if give her a bit of chicken, either raw or cooked, or beef or anything like that, and she's not interested whatsoever. That one, she's not interested in any of the junk foods. She don't like crisps. Don't like things like. But you have something meat on your plate for dinner, and she's wanting to take it off your plate, and her favourite is gammon. She goes crazy for it. You have got roast gammon on a Sunday, and she's like
exactly the same as my cat. Exactly the same as my cat.
But this one can give two hoots. But you get a bar of chocolate out, or get chocolate digestives are her favourite, aren't they? Like she's like right over your shoulder. She'll steal it out your hand. Won't you?
My cats are exactly the same. So
this one just likes junk.
If you get a cheap ham, like a pound pack of sandwich ham or something, my cat will look at me in disgust and then scratch me and say, "Really? Do you think I'm that cheap?" If I get a turkey, a particular brand of turkey and a particular size, she'll go batshit. If you get chicken from the same person, she won't touch it.
Yeah, but she
cats are like this though. Cats are like this. Cats are there to teach humans to be more tolerant.
You're not having any more. I'm just teasing you. So.
Cats were here long before we were. They're just teaching us.
Hang on, right. I need to check my emails to see if Scarlett has emailed me.
You had your little bit, and that was it.
She has not emailed me.
And just to be clear, I don't let her eat an awful lot of chocolate. She has a tiny little taste, and that's it. Unless she helps herself from somewhere.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Get it. Always get it.
She'll eat shortbread biscuits.
Peg will eat everything. Like my cat who lives at my mum's, like she will eat everything. Don't give a shit.
It depends also on the amount of cats you have. At the height of my life in my life, the house I was living in had 26 cats.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot, and it stank, and it was horrible, and I hated it. I love cats, but there is a certain limit. However, when you have that amount of cats, if you put food on the floor, you can guarantee it's going to get eaten because there will be a cat that will eat it, and there will be a fight over it.
You want to try that?
But when you have 1 or 2 or 3 cats, they'll be selected.
Come on then, take a bit.
Has anyone here ever played foot golf?
Oh, I have one.
That's it. That's all you have him.
What do you do?
Yeah.
You get a bat.
So what you do is you play golf like normal, and when it's nearly in the hole, but the person is still dragging his trolley over, you tap it in the hole with your foot, and you say, "I got it! I got it!"
I don't think that's what it is.
Oh, well, I got it wrong then.
No, foot golf. It's just golf with football, isn't it? So you got to hit the target with one shot, essentially.
It's an entirely different game, isn't it? It's much better kicking it in when your opponent's not looking.
It's bad for you. Lie down.
Sarah, that's exactly what cats do all the time, have done forever. I have a cat that will do that. I can buy stuff that she loves, and that she'll turn up and say,
"Nope, don't want it."
Really? You better go up that shop and buy me some shit that I do like.
And cats also, it's like the bigger the packet you buy, the less they're going to like it.
Yeah, because they know it's going to annoy you even more.
If you buy a single pack of trial cat food, because there's a new variety out, they will love it. And they'll eat it. So you'll go out and buy a pack of 24. Don't want it now. No.
Oh, one of my coin dealers is just. Let's have a look.
One of your coin dealers, you sound like you're Fagin.
Get a dog. Get a dog. Dogs are better than cats.
I would like a dog, but unfortunately, we're in an apartment and we don't have a garden or anywhere for them to go out. And plus, we have very close neighbours because we're in an apartment block and they bark a lot, so we can't have dogs. So when we do eventually move to a house, which hopefully
you should be able to have dogs, because that's the law now. You can have any animals.
Right,
although it's like next door here. There's dogs rent.
We don't rent. We're in a shared ownership, so there is stuff written into.
So you got contracts.
Yes, we have contracts, and we had special permission for the cats, but we are not allowed dogs because dogs are noisy, and like you can hear practically everything. If somebody is having a very enjoyable lay-in in the morning, you can hear them, and you can hear how long they're having an enjoyable morning.
That's like my flats. Like I live in a house that's been turned into 3 flats. It's like an old Victorian house been turned into like 3.
It's been turned into 4.
So you've got like a basement. The guy in the floor below me has got what would have been like, the middle floor of the house. And then when you come into my flat, you go straight up a flight of stairs because I've got the whole of what would have been a top floor of a house, basically. But honestly, I can hear him fart, burp, everything down there. I can literally hear everything.
You can hear. It's like every now and again you'll just hear a random sneeze, and you just wonder, "Hey, bless you."
Yeah, it literally like every.
You'll just be sitting there reading a book or something, and you hear, "Achoo!"
Yeah.
I live in a reasonably old property, which has been converted to 4 flats, but downstairs I can still hear the trade going on from time to
what?
time. And look at the eyebrows. Look at the eyebrows. You've got to look at the camera. Look at the camera. You're not looking at the camera. The eyebrows. The trade going on downstairs.
Oh, I see.
Oh, the trade. We didn't hear the word you said, not what the context was.
Oh. So yeah.
Yes, we understand trade.
However, luckily, since I gave up smoking about 3 or 4 years ago, I don't have to have the window open here for me to reach over to puff a fag out a bloody thing anymore. I don't have to listen to the door downstairs going every 20 minutes.
Yeah.
No. I
Which
can
is,
hear upstairs.
fantastic. Because luckily, at least the flat does have double glazing, and it's remarkable. You have it on a crack, you can hear every single thing. You just slam it to its airtight and shut it. I have no idea what's happening outside unless there's a bloody helicopter landing on a roof.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately does happen quite from time to time because we have a playing field opposite us, which the air ambulance uses because it's the only green space they can land in. But that's fine.
Just land on the
I'll
roof.
allow that in my new laws. When I become voter Colonel Higginson, you'll be allowed to land a helicopter in a playing field.
Oh, wow. I can go to bed now.
Yes, I am as well because I've got to be up at sort of 10 to 6. Got
Yeah.
two boot sales tomorrow.
I'm going on
I've still got
Saturday.
nearly a full can. I can't go to bed yet. I got another half hour.
You have to put up
got two more
with either me.
on Sunday. No, yeah, 2 more on Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm getting up at 3 o'clock on Sunday.
What, in the morning?
Yes, the boot sale starts at 5 o'clock and it's an hour's drive away.
Well, I'm going to be at the boot sale on Sunday for 8. That's when it opens, but they've done this whole thing as like, you can come here early now for like £3, but no one's actually there.
Yes, because nobody wants to pay the £3.
Yeah. So I'll be there at 8 as
That might be a good deal then. All you got to do is get one thing. One thing, it pays for that.
So, some of them charge.
If there's no one there, if there's no one there selling because the sellers are too lazy to get up early in the morning, it's pointless, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Great if you only buy.
At the end of the day, you lost £3. But what if there's one person that is? That goes.
Yeah, there needs to be someone.
£500 item.
There needs to be somebody actually selling stuff, and there's nobody selling stuff. It's pointless.
And that's the joke of it, is that they've only brought this in this year, is that you can come beforehand for £3. However, no one's there because they always used to have buyers and sellers. It's all 8 o'clock. There's no early entrance for, sellers or anything like that. So everyone used to get there for 8 a.m, whether you're a buyer or a seller. You pay £1 entry, obviously, if you're a buyer. But now they've started this whole thing as, you can come in early for £3, but no one's there. So what's the fucking
Well, they're not going to do it because they know perfectly well that the people that have paid the £3 are all resellers and they want to go through your stuff, and you all want to be busy setting your stall up.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, the amount of times I've been there like before 8 o'clock, say I've got there like 7:30, 7:45, whatever, like last year, and there's probably only like 10 people set up, if that. Everyone comes in at 8 o'clock, regardless of what you're doing.
Yes, but this one starts at 5. People start arriving from about 4:45.
Fucking hell, that's early, man.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they do it so early. Why can't they just shift the clock around? I know it's all about psychology, and everyone just wants to be there as early as they damn well can until it's too early.
5 o'clock, and they're there, and like it doesn't pack up to about 12 o'clock in the afternoon.
Why can't all the boot sales say, look, buyers are in at 7:30, 8 o'clock. Or sellers are in 7:30, 8 o'clock, and all buyers coming at 9.
Well, that's
Countrywide.
what the second one does.
Voter Colonel Higginson will make that a law.
The second one I go to, the gates open for sellers at 7:30. They are not allowed to set up until 8:30. They get a designated hour from 8:30 to 9:30 to set up. Nobody is allowed to go around buying off anybody there before 9:30. And then at 9:30, they drop the rope, and if all the buyers come in or in a mass stampede at 9:30, and it is absolute chaos. And the whole thing is over by 11 o'clock.
Oh, I'll tell you
That's
what.
fine.
Half.
Sounds fine.
There's like 2,000 people on the field, running around in like an hour and a half. And last Sunday, I didn't go last Sunday, but I heard that somebody took their own air horn with them and let it off a couple of minutes before 9:30. So everybody ran into the rope and tripped over themselves, and it caused a number of injuries. So it was, and it would have been. I'm glad I wasn't there because I'm usually at the front of the rope by 9:30. Ready to go up the first, because it's the kind of, because of that, if you get basically if there's good stuff, if there's good stuff up there, if there's good stuff up the first aisle you go to, then you get the good stuff. If there's nothing up the first aisle that you go to, then you're lucked out, because by the time you get to the second, third aisle, everything's gone because everybody's just gone all up the aisles at the same time. So all the good stuff goes in the first 10 minutes.
No, mine's like a really good boot sale, to be fair. Like, it goes on to about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Opens at 8, goes on to about 2. And people, you can turn up any time. So throughout the whole of that time, there's still people, pulling up to sell as well. It's quite a good place.
But yeah, the field's usually full. So, I mean, the other week they actually they closed the gate and they wouldn't let any more buyers in because there was nowhere from the park. It was that busy. That was like the first week they were open after all the bad weather. It was, I've never, like they've never had to close the gates before because they haven't got any more capacity for buyers to come in. And like it took a good hour to get half a mile down the road on the way out because traffic was backed up and there were complaints. All the bus drivers were complaining because it just brought traffic to a standstill. It's absolutely mental.
Right, well, I'm going to bed because I'm tired.
Me too. So
good night, everyone. Lovely chats. Thank you, Andrew.
See you later. Cheers, Andrew. See
Thank
you
you for coming on. I will now spend the rest of the evening with Phil's chair.
With his hat. That's all that's left of him is just his hat.
Thank you, Andrew. Lovely chats always. And you, Damien. Lovely.
Yeah, you too, Sophie. I'll see you later.
Yep.
Hope tomorrow's a better day for you. Get your ankle up.
Have you killed Bobby? He's normally come on. Have you killed him after your chat with him? Was that just too much?
Bobby. Yeah. Bobby hasn't been seen since.
I was impressed that he wasn't in a takeaway or in his car. Because that's where he usually comes.
Well, he took it seriously for the 60
was that
seconds.
static, and he was taking the chat seriously, and he was in his workplace.
I love Bobby. He's great. Yep. I love him.
I am Groot is with us.
I am Groot.
Hello, Groot.
At the beginning of the end.
I am Groot.
Groot, do you have anything to say for us?
I am Groot.
I think what Groot is saying is hello and goodbye, Sophie and Damo.
Yeah, we're going, Groot, so you can come in. Goodbye, Groot.
Bye.
I am Groot.
So, Groot, how are you today?
I am Groot.
I think that's Groot speak for good.
I am Groot.
I am Groot. Would you vote 1 or vote 2?
I am Groot. I am Groot.
That's definitely 1. Ignore the fact it was repeated twice, folks. That wasn't a clue. It's definitely 1. So, Groot, what are your plans for the day?
I am Groot.
I think Groot said that Groot was going to go sleeping. I could be wrong. My Groot speak is not good.
We are Groot.
Oh, hang on. We're both Groot now. I am a Groot now. I am Groot. I am Groot.
We are Groot.
You are Groot. Oh, we've lost Groot. Well, we've lost Phil. This is going well. I've managed to kill all my guests. Phil's getting ready to pole dance for us. If Phil started pole dancing in there, it'd end up through the floor. What is the square root of Groot? I think the square root of Groot is I am Groot. Hello, poor kid. Didn't see you pop in. Not that I ever pay attention to the chat. You missed Groot.
Where'd everyone go?
Well,
I disappear, Andrew. And you scared them all off.
well, we had Damien has gone off with Sophie.
I can understand that.
Yeah, they've got into the sunset together, and then Groot briefly joined us. We had a bit of a chat, but Groot then decided that we are Groot.
Have you put the link in recently? Because I've noticed a ton of people that may have come on in the last hour or two, and you've been very not putting the link in. I saw Todd come past.
There you go.
I
Links in
believe
the
he's
chat.
gone by now.
Links in the chat. I will be going after
And Jeff normally pops on for a couple of minutes.
Oh, we've had Groot. We've had Groot.
I missed it. I was unfortunately using some of the rooms in the house for some bodily functions.
Groot is very angry now. Type it in capitals.
Yes. Or maybe the cap shifted stuff. I am out of wine. I need a substitute. I need God, this penguin piss didn't last very long, did it? I couldn't find the cherry vodka I was looking for. So I will have to try. I don't know. What's in here?
Does Groot like beetroot? I don't know. You'd have to ask Groot.
I have found an unopened 10-pack of inches.
I hate inches. I'm not a fan.
Oh, I love it. It's so appley.
I think Groot is broken. You've broken Groot. Torgmeyer.
So would you be interested in banned word of coins if they put Star Wars all over them?
No.
No?
Matt is getting his
Even
training.
if your 50p's had Star Wars all over them?
No.
Why not?
Because they're coins.
But you have to spend coins.
No.
So you do not spend money?
No.
So what do you spend?
Plastic.
There is a intrinsic charge involved in that somewhere.
I am saving the planet by using my card.
You are destroying my business by not using coins.
I feel one of the two is more important.
So do I. Go out there and get your collection of those coins. Not yet, because they're not available. But when you go out there, wave £20 notes at people, even if you're spending 5p, and get all your change.
I'm well behaved now.
You'll boost my business up very much.
Hang on. We've got Brad. Welcome, Brad. How are you?
Hello. Hello, Phil.
How you doing? Hang on a minute. I'll just.
Brad, you look more handsome every time I see you.
I have safety software on my PC that stops any video that I haven't authorized, and you weren't authorized, so I told it you're okay.
You've gone more severe than my haircut, though. I didn't have the budget to go that low down.
Yeah, no, in my recent YouTube video, I made a joke of it.
I don't need to because I lose it naturally.
I said, oh, yeah, I was watching WWE, and because it was so good, I shaved all my hair off. But it wasn't. It was just because my hair got too long.
I like it.
Yeah, it's just too. It was story because I bleach and dye it a lot. So I was just like, shave it all off and give it a restart.
Are you going to go
perfect? Sorry,
pink
Andrew.
for your next hair colour? I think you look good in pink.
Don't. Go
no,
jet black.
If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it how I did.
0 black.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm doing it half black and half pink.
No. 0 black and get fake pigtails.
Yeah, that's not happening ever.
I'm not going like that.
Yeah, right. This is why he doesn't give advice.
Use it as your dance when you go onto the wrestling stage, and you'll know you'll be unbeaten.
No, I think I'd get made fun of if I
don't
did
think
that.
Brad is intending to enter the field of professional wrestling firm. I don't think that's a plan for him. I think he's.
Oh no,
I think it is. I think it is.
Yeah, it is a plan. I am doing training. I haven't done it yet, but I will be doing training again.
Boom.
But then you'll be able to beat me up.
Oh, just because I do pro wrestling, I'll be able to beat you up.
No, Andrew, if you look at the statistics of this, I think about 94% of the population probably have a reasonable chance of beating you up.
What? I'm well hard.
All I'll say is, Andrew, is
would
you rather get in a ring with me or Lesnar?
I don't get in no rings. I ain't getting in no rings with nobody. I see that.
I still think Andrew would probably hurt me more than I can hurt him. I know damn well.
I am a man of peace.
Brad would knock me clean out.
If there is fighting to be done, I will employ the military to do it for me.
Exactly. You run away.
See, I would have my finishing move in wrestling. It would be a certain move which is quite dangerous to do. It's called the stomp. It's where you get your foot. Like if I was to get my foot, and I would basically put it on the back of your head and stomp your head into the mat.
Right, no.
And it's very dangerous to do because like obviously you're not.
That does sound dangerous.
Because like if you actually did do that, you'd either kill someone or break their neck. So that's what.
It has to be rehearsed.
I mean, they don't actually do that when they're showing it on the TV. Is that not actually what they've done?
A lot of moves are like faked because if they were real, they would get severely hurt or even death. Like wrestlers have died from wrestling, even in the ring. And
Big Daddy
to be faked.
Doesn't he? Shirley, what's his name? Killed a person in the ring in an event, didn't he?
Yeah, like and
Shirley Crabtree.
Like
Alzheimer's doesn't it affect stuff from the bloody 80s and 70s? It does affect everything 10 minutes ago.
But yeah, it's just obviously some of the other moves. If you get put through a table, or if you get thrown onto thumbtacks that go into your back, that's actually real. That's happening. You're getting thumbtacks in your back, or you're getting put through a table. That stuff you can't fake. That's actually happening. But like, for instance, if you're doing like what I just said, stomp, where you stomp someone's head into the mat, you're not actually doing.
Stop your foot, can't you?
Well, yeah, because you basically kind of stomp your foot, but
you
like
can fake it.
It's more
Like,
than the person you're doing
See
it
my
to. It's
hands
more,
clapping. See my hands clapping. They're not even touching, but I can feel the warmth.
yeah, with the stomp, like it's more the person you're doing it to is the one who's got to make it look effective. They're the one who's got to basically smack their head onto the floor to make it look like you've actually stomped their head into the floor. But like, yeah, those moves, if you did that in real life, you could break their neck or worst case scenario, kill them. That's why a lot of the moves, like I would even go say wrestling, and no one hate me in the chat for this, but I'd go say wrestling's harder than boxing because it's so easy to hit someone, but it's so hard to hit someone and make it look real.
But
And
boxing
not-
is the thing is the difference between boxing and wrestling is wrestling we know is pretty much an act. Boxing is real. If you do hit someone, you'll probably kill them.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that's why I say wrestling's a lot more complicated because you've got to, in a sense, fake.
If I was
hit
walking
them.
down a dark street and I had to face a wrestler or a boxer, it'd definitely be a wrestler. I stand more of a
So
chance.
I would say that, but then Chris Jericho,
Boxer's only got to connect one thing. It's going to take your head off.
Oh yeah, of course, definitely. But with
If you wrestle me to the ground, I can wriggle away and run like a bitch.
Oh yeah, but like in the sense of a pro wrestler like Chris Jericho, Brock Lesnar, he's a UFC guy. He's fought legit fights. He's a UFC World Heavyweight Champion, and Chris Jericho got mad with Brock Lesnar once and actually punched him and had a fight with him backstage. And Chris Jericho actually beat Brock Lesnar in a fist fight. And Chris Jericho's a pro wrestler, not any boxing background. And then Brock Lesnar, who's a beast with a UFC, literally he could jab you and he'd kill you. That's how strong he is. And Chris Jericho, who's a bit taller than me, just maybe a bit bigger in muscle, and he knocked out Brock Lesnar. And he's a pro wrestler, and so like it definitely varies.
Where's your mother and father today?
They're busy doing some stuff. So
Stuff, eh? Oh yeah.
oh no, not like that.
No,
don't put that in my head.
No, not like that. You're a different age. When I think stuff, I'm thinking different stuff to what you're thinking.
Oh no, yeah, they're just doing some stuff around the flat. You know, yeah,
Making themselves busy.
Yeah, like they've got a lot to do, and like,
Chris
like
is
I'm
in.
very proud.
Chris is in. I might get an eBay sale. I always get an eBay sale with Chris Hayden's in the chat somewhere. There's only one time this year that hasn't happened. How are you doing, Chris? Are you okay?
So when does the football season start again, Andrew?
September normally, isn't it? End of August, beginning of September.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because like I don't watch football. Obviously, I support Pompey, and we ended up 8th in League One.
That is exactly me, Brad. I don't watch football, and I support Pompey too.
Yeah, and we ended up 8th.
It sounds like Portsmouth have got a lot of fans who never watch them.
No. We watch. I am not a typical Portsmouth fan. Brad probably is, but my colleagues that I work with, we both live in Southampton and we both support Portsmouth. He supports them probably a couple of magnitudes higher than I do, like 1,000 times more. And he is like, I'm sorry, Phil, we've got to stop the car because we've got to listen to the score. And I go, I don't give a shit. It's only football.
Oh yeah, see, like I ain't the typical Pompey fan. I used to be. I very much used to be.
I used to go to every single, well, not every single, that's an exaggeration. I used to go to a hell of a lot of their home games.
Yeah, I used to be like a hooligan for them pretty much, but now it's
I never used to be a hooligan because I hate violence.
Yeah, like, I keep up with the league table, but I've always say to myself now, I would never go out my way to buy a Portsmouth ticket. But if someone offered me one, like, oh, did you want to go? Here you go, it's a free ticket. Yeah, sure. But I wouldn't really go out my way to buy tickets.
It'd be pointless for me because I work away so much. I wouldn't be able to hit any of the games. I used to go there to score with the women. I got lucky. I got lucky with pompey ladies. Some good pompey ladies out there.
The thing that put me off football was when I went to Portsmouth versus Southampton back in 2019 in the FA Cup game. And then they started
Southampton. I fully understand.
But it's like it was when they got it wasn't it was violence, but it was also when they started punching the police horses and stuff. That when I was like, okay, this is getting
but football. That's not Southampton or Portsmouth supporters. That's just pricks. Isn't it? Yeah. They're not football supporters, are they? They're just
but like it's just that type of stuff, and also
if you were a football supporter of any team, then you would absolutely be ecstatic when you won and absolutely devastated when you lost. But a normal, regular, really strong supporter of a football team wouldn't go out and punch and shoot and fight and stab. You'd be upset or ecstatic according to the result, or indifferent. You don't go out and cause violence.
Well, in Pompey case, we're a lot more miserable than we are happy because we never fucking go up.
But, yeah. But you're only listening to the people that are local to you. If you go across the country, you'll find that is exactly the case everywhere.
Yeah.
So the easiest way is not to be too involved. Don't get over emotional about it. If your team wins, be very happy. If your team loses, be very sad. Don't let it rule your life.
Over football, I get emotional over.
This is where everyone comes and hits me in the head.
You know, I get emotional over wrestling, like when Edge and like the Undertaker retired.
There's no problem getting emotional about something. It's when you take it that step that's unreasonably too far.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I'd like to say I get emotional about everything ever in my life. Like if my favorite TV series gets cancelled, oh, that's it. The world's ended.
Yeah.
Oh, I get emotional about that. No. It's like the world ended. But I don't stab anyone.
But like if a certain character that left a TV series, or if they got killed off, or even if it was a movie or something like that, I'll cry. Like I said with the Undertaker when he retired, like he's probably, even if you don't know wrestling, you probably know who the Undertaker is. Like, he's such an iconic, or even John Cena. Like eventually, I didn't like John Cena. Like I didn't like him. He was a good guy all the time. I hated it. I like the bad guys. But when the day he retires will be the day I cry, because he was my childhood. John Cena, growing up, John Cena, Randy Orton, Triple H, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels.
But the key to getting through life is never getting over attached to stuff that doesn't matter too much to your entire life.
I get too attached to people. That's
getting attached to people is fine if they're very close to you. If they're one stage away from you, it's okay getting attached to them, but understand the attachment, and it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, see, I take this one.
If it's your family, it's different. But if it's not your family and it's just someone that you may not have even seen, or may or may not seen, it's just a figurehead. Yeah.
Yeah, one quote I do take away from, the quote I take away from Doctor Who is when Matt Smith regenerated, and he said this one quote, which is actually true to life. It says, if you think about it, we're all different people throughout our lives. We all change from when we're a kid, a baby, to a toddler, to a child, to a teenager, to an adult. And it's like, as long as you remember all the people you used to be, like he says, if you think about it, we all change for our lives, but just don't forget who you used to be. As long as you don't forget who you used to be, it's good. You got to keep moving. You got to keep going forward.
Change is good.
Yeah.
Just remember never to go backwards.
Oh no, definitely never go backwards.
Life is an experience. I mean, I am probably triple your age, and my opinions when I was your age probably match your opinions at the age you are now. My opinions now are entirely different, but that's only because I've I've lived to the ripe old age that I am. I
Yeah.
look at some of the stuff I believed and got upset or angry or gave a shit about back then. I don't give two tosses now.
Yeah.
There's stuff that comes along and you think, I need to give a toss about that. Age matters because people have got to understand. People that are younger have a different outlook because their experience is different. And people need to be tolerant, but also everyone needs to be reasonable.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If there's a level of unreasonability, then it needs to be addressed. It's like if I think that you find a particular thing off the scale, I'll say so. I'll say, look, really no need. You don't have to worry about it because it's utter crap. I've been there, done it, seen it. But like I say, I know your empathy for the wrestling, absolutely natural. You need to have some focus that you can look at and enjoy and get experience from how you feel about it, negatively or positively.
Oh yeah, like I definitely admit, like when I was little, when everyone used to say, well, especially when girls, like attractive girls.
You say when you're little. To me, when I'm little is you. So
yeah. But like when I was because I'm turning 20 in 20 days. But when I was like 15, 14, 13, and I was I'm still passionate to wrestling this day, but when I was not as mature as I was now, especially when girls that I was attracted to turn around and go, oh, it's so fake, why'd you watch it? I used to get so defensive about it. Like I used to go, oh, but now what I do is that this one girl recently, she's like, oh, it's so fake, why'd you even watch it? And I was like, so is every TV show and film you watch.
I'll give you a hint because I'm 3 times your age. People will do that through your entire life. They will agree or disagree with your opinions, and you'll have a strong opinion about something. You'll find other people won't. Just gloss over it and move on because you're not going to win or lose. People will have these opinions. It's like I have opinions today, but because of my experience, if I know someone's entirely not interested, I'm not going to push it because they're not interested. I'll either back down and talk about something they and I like, or move on to a different person. But it's only something you'll learn through life. I'm not being condescending, but you will learn through life that life is not a fucking read through. You learn all the time, and until the day you die, you will not know everything.
Oh yeah, Andrew. Anyway,
I'm certainly not an oracle. Don't take too much advice from me.
Yeah. But Andrew, what league is Wrexham in now then?
We are now League 2.
So you guys were non-league?
Yeah, so we won the National Championship. Obviously, I was there, scored the winning goal. You may have heard about that. And then now they are in the League 2. They will soon be winning. Champions of again. I will score the winning goal. And after I've successfully
your face,
I'll be in the same league.
You'll find an example here. Andrew will generically say about how well Wrexham has done, whereas he doesn't give two shits. He has a home team that he would prefer to support, but because they've done well, you'll jump on the back of it.
And because it's only a 15-minute walk from my house.
Exactly, yeah. It's like if Southampton won, I won't do it because I don't really give two shits about football. Not because I hate Southampton. I don't really give two shits about football, but I do prefer Portsmouth. But either way round, I'll never let it rule my life or even get to about 5% of it because it's not as important as life.
Yeah. But Andrew, it must have come to a shock when Ryan Reynolds actually decided to buy the football team, especially because non-league.
I'll tell you what, I was fuming.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, everyone's getting so excited about Ryan Reynolds and everything. They've already got a famous YouTuber here. Why do they need to get more excited about?
Why did Ryan Reynolds take your limelight?
Well, yeah. Now, instead of the old days when I used to walk down the streets, people would doff their caps to me, the girls would chuck their brows at me, and all the rest. Now they don't even notice anymore because they're too busy looking for Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah,
I mean, what's he got that I haven't, apart from good looks, charm, and a shitload of cash?
I will say this: the thing our two teams have in common is you have Ryan Reynolds, who's a celebrity and got a lot of money, and we've got the former Disneyland owner who's a celebrity and got a load of money. So I guess we've got those two things.
We've also got the other thing in common is neither of us are going to progress any further. the moment we get that into our heads, you won't be disappointed. Disappointment is an arsehole. Andrew, I'm already planning for this. It's only about 5 or 6 years away now. I think I've got it sussed. I've just got to work out where to deploy the magnets that I've now helped.
Not having no magnets near me. I already had ECG today. I don't need any more.
Yeah, well, you may think that, but my plans are pretty secretive at the moment. There could be some. I have about 15,000 to deploy.
Right. I feel this conversation has taken a turn now, and it's perhaps it shouldn't be. Plans for destroying the world or anything like that?
I'm not going to destroy the world. I'm just going to make it better.
Right. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
That's just
No. Yeah, no is a banned term under the new leadership. It'll be yes, Sir Voter, Colonel Collector Pills. We understand your plan, and it is correct. None of this burning shite and being arseholes.
I quite like burning things.
Oh yeah, burning things are fun.
Yeah, I have very strong YouTube presence on burning stuff. As I have quite good views on some of my channels of me burning big shit down. So, would you like me to find one? I'm sure Jeff would. Jeff's gone, hasn't he? So I think I have videos of large fireworks and bonfires in my back garden. Well, test rigs. My word, we still have 27 people watching, despite us talking utter bollocks as usual. Well, mostly bollocks. Is that a beard?
Who? What?
You, Brad.
Oh no, it's just normal facial hair.
No, under there, it looked quite going back quite far. Quite substantial for a youngster.
Yeah.
Bill, stop flirting with Brad.
I'm not flirting. I'm just offering an opinion.
Yeah.
So I've passed the age now. I normally have a Father Christmas beard. I had to shave it off because I had to work, but it's now coming back a slaty grey.
Yeah, the reason why I'm not shaving this off is because otherwise I'd look like an egg with that and this off.
Don't be too worried about how the hell you look. Let other people worry about that, and if you don't like the way they think about it, then they can go swivel, can't they? So you look the way you want to look, and let other people decide. And the other people that decide they don't like it can go fuck themselves. Simple. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, nice. It's definitely true. I do have that mindset.
Yeah,
but it's just obviously...
yeah. But you're of the age. You're in this Z bloody bracket, aren't you, or something where you're born with technology in hand.
Oh yeah, but I'm actually one of those people, one of those Gen Zers that like I rarely go on my phone.
Exactly.
I just
So embrace that, embrace it, and say, look, I want to be who I want to be. If you like it, like it. If you don't, you don't. I don't care. Even if you
Oh, yeah,
do, you know, even if you do,
agree. I have that mindset of like not giving a shit what people
because
think.
it'll make you stand apart from all the other wankers that bloody
Oh yeah,
are
it's
like that.
sometimes with the mental health and like with anxiety, it sometimes takes over, and then I'm like, okay, I don't want to go out until my facial hair grows back, or I don't want to go out until my hair grows back, because it makes me feel insecure when people look at me.
Yeah, but it's also going to waste your life by staying in at home.
Oh yeah, of course.
Just don't think, right.
Yeah, all
I'm
you've
gonna
got to
be-
do.
Just think, I'm going to be brave. I'm going to be brave. I'll
Next
go out.
time you look in the mirror, think, do I look better than Andrew? Yes, I do. I'll go out. Chop them. That's what you got to think.
Ever
If you
look
go in the
better?
mirror and you think you look better than Andrew, and you think, well, I don't.
I
Then look in the
go
mirror and
out
you think,
with
you
a
look
face-
better than Phil.
I
You'll
go, I
definitely
go
be
out
going
with
out.
a face every day. Every day I manage to go out with it. Still here.
Brad, if the
I
three
mean-
of us went out down your local street right now and we tried to pull, who do you think is going to pull first? It's going to be you, isn't it?
No, it'd be
Whoa,
Andrew.
whoa. Hang
It's
on a
not gonna
second.
be
Now. I've
Andrew,
still
is
got
it?
some charm here.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, it would be Andrew.
I'll grab the
This could
I'll
be a
grab-
challenge. This could be a challenge.
Brad will grab the daughter. I'll grab the mum.
Yeah.
Who says the mum's coming down the door? I mean, I know Portsmouth reasonably well. I don't know it perfectly well, but I know most of the streets down there. If we went out of a door and the three of us went down the street and we're on the
Right.
pool,
You
for
don't- you
example.
You don't pull people on the street for a start.
No, but
That's not how it
this is
works.
the initial condition. The initial condition. So we're on the pool, we're going down the street, so it starts there. So you go into the first pub that's closest to where Brad lives. We have a beer or two and have a look around and say, okay, then let's see who's going to. Who do you think will win? And if nothing happens there, then you go on to the next pub, the next pub. There are plenty of pubs in Portsmouth. There's about
Oh well,
60 or
plenty of
70.
pubs in the UK in general.
There's a lot less than there used to be, unfortunately, but that's the way the UK economy works. But
Yeah, like Andrew said, he'd have the mum, have the daughter.
Or I might just
I'll
take
get the
off.
pretty one then.
I once dated accidentally a mother and daughter.
What, both?
Yeah, not at the same time.
So like one after the other.
Yeah, so I say dated. Actually, I didn't date the mother. I had an encounter with the mother, right? But then I dated the daughter, and date 3 or whatever it was. She says, "Oh, should I come to mine?" So I did, and I didn't realise their parents were going to be there, but they were. And then they invited me into the kitchen for a drink and whatever. And then, like, I'm looking at the mum, and I'm thinking, "You know you from somewhere." And then she takes me. She's there with her husband as well, and she's there. She takes me. Comes, "Oh, just come with me a second." And she goes, "Whatever you do, don't tell him what happened." And I thought, what happened? And I thought, oh, I know where you're from.
Oh, and she was married the whole time.
Terrible. You'd never catch me doing anything like that, Brad. Most because I'm not married.
Oh
That
no,
sounds
like,
like you got some emotional blackmail that you could use there, though.
Well, I never got a fourth date anyway. I was just like, I'm not getting involved in this. This is just, Plus, I wasn't that into it anyway. Honestly, right, if I like a girl, I'm never getting past the first date. If I don't like him, completely fine. I go out with him for ages. Oh, if I like him,
so
no chance of getting past the first date. Never.
If I like a girl, like really like her, I can't even talk to her. Like, I wouldn't be able to go up to her, talk to her. But if I don't like a girl at all, and I know it's just going to be friends, I can hang out with that girl all day, every day. But if it's a girl I like a lot,
Brad, I used to be exactly like you at that age. Exactly. Trust me, you not gonna last forever. Once you
Unless
get into
you're
your
me,
twenties,
because I am
once you get into
38
your
now.
twenties,
It's still like that.
once you got a job under your belt and everything like this, once everything sorts itself out, and you get, even if you don't get all that much confidence, statistics will say you will. Trust me,
Oh,
I was
like, agree with that.
worse than you at your age.
I agree with that. My counterpoint to that is what Andrew just said. Like, it doesn't always work out. It like all sometimes like I do know.
Have you
Like,
studied maths?
no, I'm terrible at maths.
I have. I know the statistics, and I know how it works.
Statistics mean fuck all.
Oh, they do.
They don't
do.
mean nothing. It's about how you
They-
perceive yourself. And
They do
Yeah.
that as well. But if you put them both into a concert together, and you work out the bloody melody,
just don't be like me, Brad. That's my advice.
don't be like him. Be like me.
Oh no,
I'll put
see,
it this.
Don't
Brad.
in fact, don't be
Brad,
like
the
either of
winner,
us.
though, that's the
Just
problem.
don't be like either of us. There's a better advice.
I'll put it down into a little tiny point. I was exactly like you. I was a no hope when it came to bloody chatting to girls and shit like that at your age, and God knows what else. In my 20s, early 20s, I wasn't. I got a little tiny break once, and I held on to it. And I'm only hold on to that one little break because it will come. Grab onto it, all your confidence just goes through the roof. And I'll tell you, by the time you're 30, you won't have enough fingers to count on the amount of conquests you have had.
It's like with I think the one thing I did hate is when girls that I was friends with that were in relationships, they would just go to me, "Oh, you'll find someone. Don't worry, you'll find someone."
It does me head in.
Again,
Yeah.
I've been there. I know all of it.
I get it all the time.
And I'm just
the right one
you're-
yet, and all the rest. Well, fuck me.
like she's only because they're in relationships, and it's statistic. If you're talking statistics, statistically, women find it easier to date and find relationships than men do.
Of course they do, because it's biological. They have
And-
something that all men want.
But yeah, it's just when like those girls, especially in school and stuff, they're like, "Oh, you'll find someone." I'm like, "Yes, but there is a possibility I won't." Like, and then they go, "Oh no, it's not.
Bullshit.
It's impossible."
I've never met anyone like you, because I used to be one of those people that didn't. Some of the no hopers I used to know at school that I even put below me.
Literal proof here.
Yeah. But people I used to know below me, and I was a very low standard at the time, are doing far better than I am.
I think the reason why I find it hard to find
You are
someone
very
is
young. Don't worry.
oh yeah, I get that. And I know I hopefully might find someone, but it's just I don't like when the Gen Z shit. I don't like it. I don't consider myself.
Unfortunately, you're in one of these horrible ages where
Yeah, like I don't.
I wouldn't want to be as young as you are now. Right now, it was.
Oh yeah, because like
my day, it was hard.
They were
Not
saying
as hard as you got it.
They say to this day now. They were saying scientists have said, say for instance, someone's grandfather, they had to do a lot less to get an amazing woman that stayed with them and married them, never got divorced. And for
that was the nature of the day, wasn't it?
And yeah, and guys like me now, they're saying guys like in their 20s and stuff like that now have to put in 100 times more effort than their grandfather did, because women nowadays they expect.
My advice is don't put some effort in. Don't.
Oh yeah, I won't.
Just
like,
don't absolutely go for it, because even if it takes 7-8 years, that might sound like half your bloody life to you, and to me back then it was.
Yeah, like I think the reason why
Trust me, just let life flow for about 5, 6, 7 years. You'll find someone. And you know, people have told you this before. Yeah, it's a load of bollocks. I won't find someone. Yeah, you will.
Oh yeah, of course. Like, but yeah, the reason why I struggle.
Unless you're Andrew.
But yeah, the reason why I struggle with
Everyone
because-
goes, "Oh, you meet someone, or why haven't you got a girlfriend? How can you not got a girlfriend?" I was like, "Well,
Just
fair
tell
enough."
them you're gay or something.
But no, like I
So
think
why do you have a boyfriend? You
I don't
can't
think-
win.
I don't think somebody spends 60 seconds with me and think that I was is the problem, because my eyes are like, "Oh, hang on, she's just walked past. She's nice."
But yeah, like with the Generation Z shit, like the girls my age nowadays, they expect a guy to be 6 foot tall, expect a guy to have a six
So
pack,
how-
like a
So,
car.
okay then, how tall are you?
I'm 5'8".
5'8" is not unreasonably short, is it?
Well, it's actually below the average height for the UK.
Height is something you can't do anything about. Your
Oh,
weight
no, but
is
that's-
something you can do about, and your physicality is something you can do something about.
Well,
That's not all women think about. Trust me.
oh yeah, I know
And
it's
the
not what all women think about, but it is
Yeah,
what majority of them.
Yeah, but the ones that you probably are looking at,
But
all
the
the
worst
fake
dating
ladies
advice
that
show
are
in the
probably not
world.
worth it. They're not.
Just
Fuck that. Who cares?
do what I do. I tell everyone I'm 7'5".
He's only 7'4".
I just say, "Look, I'll tell you, 7'5". No, you're not. Prove it. How many people do you know carry a tape measure? None. Job done.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like especially the girls are like, "Oh, what size are you?" Like, do you think I just sit there and size myself up? No, I don't have a fucking tape measure lying around to just go, you know what?
I just go, "I have 7". Just say to him whenever they ask you what I'll tell you, 7'5".
But yeah, like I just hate those type of girls that like want the things that you can't even control. But you technically can be 6 foot, but you have to go to the doctors, pay a load of money for them to basically break your legs, put metal stilts into your legs to expand your bones, and then you can become taller. I don't want to go for an operation just so I can fit in what the girls, these girls.
Brad. One thing you got to remember is most of the women you talk to or relate to are probably through social media. Some of them aren't. I can understand that. Back in my day when I was a little boy, there was none of that. You got to remember, all of that, none of that is still out there.
Oh yeah, I definitely.
There
I was,
are a hell of a lot of other places you can go where you don't need to fucking worry about what people think and Christ knows what else. Where you can meet anyone. They might say no, they might say yes, they might say no, they might say yes.
but yeah, like I will agree. I will say this, especially from I've been an
And
adult.
the more you try, the more you'll fail. Just wait.
But yeah, now I've been an adult 3 years. I've noticed it is so much harder to find a relationship now than it was back in school. Like I wasn't a popular kid in school at all. I was one of.
I was the least popular kid in school.
Yeah,
It's not a competition. Let them finish.
It was I had the I was
Much
kind of
worse.
under the group called Gimps. We were the Gimps of the school, and even then in school, I still had like at least 5 relationships in the park. When I was in year 10, 11, I had at least 5 relationships.
See, I don't even know what year 10, 11 means because that's a completely different structure.
Oh, that's like before college, but like
Different structure.
yeah, 15 and 16, I was in. I had like 5 relationships in year 5 and year
16. So
10,
year
11.
4, year 5 to me that is.
Yeah, and it was, and now as soon as I've left college and I'm an adult,
I was
so much.
incredibly academic when I was at school. I passed my first O level. You don't even know what O level is.
It's something to do with university.
No, O level is an ordinary level. It's I won't explain the grades. I passed my first O level when I was 14 years old. I passed another 8 when I was 15 years old. When I was 16, I was studying A levels. So I was known as a fucking academic geek.
Oh yeah, I was the complete opposite. I misbehaved in school. I got up in a teacher's face once. I got kicked out of school for a fight. I climbed over the gates multiple times to get out of school. So because this is the thing about schools. They wanted to keep these kids in schools. Make the gates so you can make them impossible to climb. This was a piece of it. I literally could just jump over
prison.
and I literally could jump over the fence and Oh yeah, I failed failed most of my GCSEs. I got a level 1 in English. I got a distinction star in sport. I think I got a pass in woodwork. The rest I failed. I got ungraded.
I can't do woodwork. I'm shit. You give me a math problem, even with my horrible fucking nearly 60-year-old brain, I could probably solve it. I used to write software, for Christ's sake. So
yeah, I got ungraded on my stuff.
I used to write it as a hobby. I used to write better software than a shit. Now I can't because computers have gone batshit now. I have no idea how computers work these days. Christ, well beyond me. It's very scary how computers have gone now. Yeah.
Take care, Porky.
But yeah,
I remember 10 years ago, right, that I had some friends who were my age. And 10 years ago, yeah, probably about 10, 11, 12 years ago, the friends my age, age I am now, but I was 10, 12 years younger. And they were always going on getting dates off the internet and everything. And I thought to myself, oh, when I hit the same age as them, I'll be okay. If they're getting dates off the internet, I'll be all right to get some. Oh, fuck me. Can I get one? No.
That is exactly what I thought.
You missed the age. You missed the window, Andrew, because I remember when that first started, long before smartphones came out, back in the early 2000s. And I had a little bit of a dabble with that, and used to get quite lucky. Sometimes there was some no-shows and God knows what else, but yeah, it's all right. These days, it is saturated to the point of why even bother?
Yeah, when I was 16, 17, I was like, oh, when I turn 18, I'm going to download Tinder.
It used to cost me £1.50 a time just to send a message for the first 10 messages.
Yeah, like I was there like, oh yeah, I'll download Tinder, Bumble, I'll finally meet a nice girlfriend, I'll have a load of girls.
Anyway.
Not did I meet a girl off Tinder, Bumble, anything.
Never even heard of Bumble.
Oh yeah, these now dating apps, you have even if you get someone that likes you, like a girl that likes you on the app, you have to pay like 10 quid just to see who it is. Like that's why I don't like dating apps.
They're stripping your money.
Well, you know,
this used to go on long before you were alive. But back in those days, no one had the money or the phones, and the people that did used to get the dates.
Yeah, so much money. It's almost like a gamble. You're like gambling, pay to win. Like you pay I'll pay my 10 quid to see this girl who's like me, and then you find out it's like a bloke or something. You're like, great, I just paid 10 quid just to see a bloke like me. Like, and I'm not into blokes. Like,
why don't you use that £10 just to go into
Oh no, I don't.
Not too local to you. Yeah, no. What I'm saying is, for an equivalent, use that effort and money just to go into a pub or somewhere where people are, where you can sit down, have a drink or whatever, and talk to someone. People forget technology these days is very artificial. I know I sound like an old twat, but
oh no.
Trust
it's just like
this is how it used to work, and it used to work a hell of a lot better then than it does now, by the sound of things.
But yeah, with my confidence, I'm not the type of person to go into a pub and then just go up to
maybe if you've done it enough times.
You see, if I
you sound exactly like me when I was your age. And trust me, it's not going to
There you go. Here's some good sensible advice for you. Become a barman. The women hit on you.
Yes, they do. I became a barman. I got very lucky. Get a job in a bar.
Don't get obsessed with it. I get obsessed, and it goes.
Get a job in a bar. You'll get all you need.
If I was to be a barman, I reckon I'd get too obsessed with all these women. flirting.
Well, isn't that the whole idea?
No. Find one that makes you happy.
I want to do. I said to mum and dad, I was like, I don't want to be this young lad who's going around having a girl every weekend and stuff. I want to
No,
find.
but at least you get the choice, don't
No,
you? You can make your own decision.
Quite right. One
Then
of the things that I've done, and I'm getting better at not doing it now because I understand it now. I used to be on here every week, flirting with whoever's in the chat and all the rest, and enjoying it and enjoying the attention and everything. You know, it was good. But then there'd be some people who just were enjoying the attention, and there'd be one or two who'd be genuinely interested. But they'd see me flirting with everyone else, and they'd think, oh, he's not that into me, is he? And I missed out. I missed out on a couple of opportunities. When really, I should have been like, actually, I'm talking to this one lady. Things are going well. I should just focus on that.
Yeah,
So,
I definitely agree.
Find one who makes you happy, and
like I said to my mum and dad, I was just like, "Oh, look, I'm getting young. I have a lot of life. I've got a lot of life to live with a
Yes,
person."
you've got to understand that because
But
that's very true.
and it is very true. I don't.
There are too many young people that think they know it all, and they have to understand they fucking don't.
Like I can't say I know it all, but I know I'm young and I know I've got a lot of life to live, but I'm the type of guy, I don't want to talk to multiple women at one time or anything like that. I just want to find one girl, settle down. I'm not asking to have kids or get married straight away. I just want to find that one girl and settle down.
Trust me, that one girl that you might want to settle down with might not be the first one that you want to settle down. Trust me, you are young enough at the moment. I'm not saying this should happen, but I'm saying it may happen. Don't think that the first person that you meet, that might last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years or something. And then it might go a little tits up. May or may not.
Like,
well, all I'm doing is I can tell you my experience. I'm not telling you how to live your life.
Oh yeah, of course. I get you. It's just I know it's just because I think I found the one doesn't mean she is. Like I know that. Like I know
may be the one for 5 years, 3 years, 1 year, 6 months, and it might be good. But it will also give you experience.
Oh yeah, of course. And like that's why I said like I went mind blank and I completely forgot what I was just about to say.
So I'm probably not the best person to talk or someone at your age, because at your age I was the fucking worst at pulling birds. So but once I got into my 20s and 30s, Jesus Christ, didn't it ramp up? You are nowhere near the best part of your life. You are still growing up and learning all the bits and pieces. Once you have all those bits and pieces in place, once you get in your 20s, and Christ knows what else, when you get to the end of your 20s, if you are still single by then, you will have the best time of your life. If you are married and settled down by then, you'll have the best time of your life. The age you are at the moment is still part of growing up. People don't realise you're growing up till you're about 22, 23. Physically, you might be growing up. Mentally, no way. I knew that. Oh, I know that now. I didn't know that then. Oh
yeah, like, and even if I wouldn't want to mentally grow up fully because I still want to have that.
Just let it. Let it progress at its own level.
You know, like I still like don't get me wrong.
Part of life, isn't it?
Yeah, like I still like immature and stuff because, like, you know, it's fun.
Enjoy the immaturity while you still have it as well.
Oh yeah, like it's not. I know it. I'm an
old fucker. I miss being your age.
Yeah, like I know for a fact it's not fun being an adult. Like I've lived in my flat now since December 14th, 2021. Only literally I moved out 5 months after I turned 18. Like not a lot of 18-year-olds do that, especially nowadays. Like they may go to uni accommodation, but that's not moving out. Like I officially moved out, and within 5 months of me being 18, which wasn't planned, and because I was like, oh, maybe I should stay at home. But I was like, oh no, It would be nice
It's a
to
good
have
idea. It's a good idea in principle because it means that you'll learn how to live your life
Oh,
on your own early enough to be an advantage against everybody else.
yeah, of course. And I
There's a
think for
hell of a
anyone,
lot of people that still rely on their mums and dads and Christ knows what else,
oh yeah, and I think for anyone,
or even can't afford to. I know you can't afford to, but you're affording to.
yeah, and I think for a lot of people who is turning 18,
That puts you way up the list.
oh yeah, definitely. And I think for people who are turning 18, considering moving out, they should definitely think about what they're doing because it's not easy. It is. You think, oh, just living in a flat, that's no, you've got to pay, you have bills to pay now. Like
There's
you can't
a shitload of bills. There are
can't
a
just
shitload. Trust me.
home with your parents.
Doesn't matter how old you are. I'm this old, and this place cost me a freaking fortune.
Oh yeah, this I luckily don't have to pay rent yet until I get a job, but the rent here is £615 a month.
That's about the same as mine.
Are you having a flat off now? As to who's got the best one?
No. Probably going that way. Your flat looks bigger than mine.
Well, yeah, I definitely. If we're having a flat off here, I will say I've probably got the nicest view. I have got a view of I'm on 13 floors, and I have got an amazing view outside.
I wouldn't be able to have a 13th floor because my missus can't do stairs.
So I get to see all the ferries and the warships go out to sea, and I've got.
But I've got YouTube. I can watch all that shit.
Oh yeah.
You can watch all the cameras and shit.
Oh yeah, you can watch all the live streams and stuff. Like I watched the New York one where the main New York City bit I saw.
Well, earlier this evening, I watched all the ships going out of Southampton. Although we're all cruise ships, there's 4 of the bastards there. There were 4 of the bastards there this evening. They've all sailed off now. I can go out of my house and look down the street. I can see one. And it looks like a block of flats. It's higher than my block of flats.
Yeah, like for anyone who's turning 18 and wants to move out, just know it's not easy. It really
no,
isn't.
it's not easy, but
and I can say that now because I've lived in this flat nearly 2 years. I can say that I've lived in a flat. I know what it's like. So for anyone who hasn't know what it's like, it's not easy at all. You're paying a load of bills. I've had days where I've not ate because I couldn't afford to.
been there, done that.
I don't like asking for help.
Brad, it's character building. Eventually, when you get there, you'll know, and you'll be able to look back.
Yeah,
remember, you're still at the beginning of your life.
Oh yeah, of course. And
you got the rest of your life to live. You got shitloads to live.
Oh, yeah, of course. And I'm not the type of person. I don't like asking for help. So even my mum and dad are like, look, if you need help, just tell us. And I don't tell them because I'm like, I want to work it out myself. Like, if I've got days where I don't want it, if I don't have money to eat food, I just won't tell my mum and dad. And they're like, look, you need to tell us. We're your mum and dad. We're here to help. So, and I just don't like asking for help because I don't want to feel like I'm, failing.
Brad, I'm still the same. I'm nearly fucking 60, and I don't like asking. My mother's still alive, and she'll give me the last fucking pea on her plate, and I'm still do the same. If I can't afford it, I won't ask. I'd rather suffer. I know it's stupid.
But the days when I was in the grip of my gambling addiction, and there was no money for food, nothing. I go 2-3 days without eating, but tough times.
Oh yeah, of course. Like I said, I went through just the exact. I go through some of the exact same. Like there'll be days where I don't eat at all because I can't afford to. Or
your mum's about to kill you.
Oh no. Oh god. But yeah, like she does say that a lot to me, and I know I'm starting to try and ask for help, but it's just.
I know what you mean, but you don't want to sound like you're taking the piss, do you?
Yeah, no, I don't want to sound like I don't want to feel like I want help. I don't want to feel like I'm using anyone. I don't want to feel like I'm failing, and I don't want to feel like I'm taking a piss.
But you got to listen to your family, because normally your family are right behind you, and if they're
Oh yeah, my mum and
genuinely
dad,
right behind you,
they're everything to me. They're my life.
yes,
Like
then yes, take
and-
that help, but never take the piss.
Oh yeah, of course. No, I never would.
The moment you take the piss one time, you screwed it.
But yeah, they're like my mum and dad. They're my life.
If you really need help, or something like that, ask for it. That's what the hell family is for.
Oh, of course.
It's
Yeah.
what your friends and family are for. They will help you where you've got time to. As long as you're not on their doorstep every 5 minutes, and sometimes you might be crying wolf or something.
Mm.
So they go, oh really? But you know what
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, but I like.
It's the same. I get the same from my family. Even today. I mean, I'm not the well-off fucking person that I look like with this massive palace around me. I struggle like fuck.
Yeah,
I have to make ends meet. I am triple your age. Trust me. If you make wrong decisions in your life, you'll be like me. Make better decisions than I did.
Baby. Hello, baby.
but, yeah, I love them.
But at the end of the day, I'm still here. I'm still fine. I'm still living. I'm still here.
Oh yeah, like look at me.
Even if I am the worst scenario, yeah, I'm still okay.
Yeah, like
You could be
look at
better
me.
than me, Brad. You could be better than me.
Like I'm nearly
Oh,
20, and I've gone through, like I said, days, like multiple days not eating, and
In 40 years' time, you don't want to be sitting on some weird 3D live projection, whatever they got at the time, saying, in my day, I used to do this. You want to be better than that, don't you?
but yeah, no, my mum and dad, they love my life. Like I love them so much, and it's just obviously I don't, like I said, I don't want to feel like I'm taking a piss, but obviously my mum always tells me, she's like, look, if you need help, just ask for it, and I always like, yeah, I will, and then I never do because I'm there like, oh, I don't know.
Check
But,
his fridge, Lindsay. Check his fridge. Check his fridge. That's what you need to do.
You're saying to me, Brad, until it's life threatening, I don't ask for fuck.
The other day, I showed her my freezer the other day, and I actually did have a decent amount of food in there. So she was actually quite impressed because because I said to her, I was like, look, how surprised are you? Like you normally come round and there's nothing in my fridge or freezer, but there was actually food and stuff in there. Yeah, I was just like, oh look, I've actually got food in my freezer.
I've just gone 9 days without a fridge.
Oh yeah, when I first moved into this flat, it was I think 2 weeks I went without a fridge and a washing machine, and then I went nearly a month without an oven.
Aren't they supposed to supply an oven and a fridge by law?
Yes, they are, but because of the delivery service, they accidentally put the wrong postcode. So I'm not going to say the postcode here because obviously privacy and stuff, but they got the two.
I can track you, don't worry.
They swapped the two numbers around. They got it the wrong way round. It got sent somewhere nearly up north. I was like, look, no, I'm down here. I'm down south. Why are you going up north? I'm down south. So then it took them 2 more weeks to end. Eventually got the oven. I got the oven. I ended up having to just have.
I got an oven. Again, I'm in rented accommodation. I got an oven and there's a fridge. The fridge broke down about a week and a half ago. Literally the day I was going to work away, so I couldn't sort it out. So when I come back, the fridge is like 26 degrees and it stinks like a bitch, and all the food's moldy and mushrooms growing out of it.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm worried about. I'm worried about coming home one day and then my fridge is just broken.
Well, I had to deal with that this week, and I had to throw away £100 worth of food. I had to spend a significant amount of time trying to find a replacement for the fridge, because it's not the fridge, it's the delivery and the removal of your old fridge you got to worry about, because those are the costly bastards. Currys can sell me a fridge for £129, but they want 45 quid to deliver it and £25 to take the old one away. What the fuck? What the living fuck? I'm not spending 200 quid, so that only about 65% of that is the fridge. So
If I had
down
to
the road, I went down my local road because there's a local dealer down there that I know has been trading for 50 years. Now, if he's been trading for 50 years, that means something. And he's got 2 shops. Now, if he's got 2 shops, he's been trading for 50 years. How's he done this? That's because he's produced excellent customer service. So I went into him and I said, I want a fridge. It needs to be, no, I need it to be this, I need it to be that. I've looked on your website. You've got a reasonably basic website, but I've noticed that the fridge that I want, it says I've got a phone up for stock, but I only live 5 minutes away, so I'll turn up on your door. And he said, yeah, that particular fridge is incredibly popular, and the people can't provide it for 2 or 3 days or something. I said, it's not good enough for me. I need a fridge literally tomorrow. I'll put up. I need a fucking fridge. I've seen a fridge on your website which I liked, but it says that's not available as well. It says, yeah, because it's not available in that colour. If you want it in silver, I'll drop it by a tenner and I'll have it delivered tomorrow morning. And I'll tell you what he says. Your council charges you £20 to take it away. I'll take it away for 15. You can have delivery for free and installation for free. That meant I could buy
installation. Just put the plug in.
No, but sometimes the door is on the wrong side and all that shit. But it's also the taking off the packaging and crap. I don't want to fill up my fucking bin with their 10 tons of their polystyrene and shit. It was literally, I just went in there. I said, I want that fridge. How much? And he said it was 199. I'll give you 189. When can you deliver it? Tomorrow morning. Thank you. Give me the paperwork.
You know, the guy,
that's all you need.
Yeah, the guy that delivered the
curry shit. Oh, charge you 45 quid to deliver it. And fuck off.
Yeah,
it's there now working. And I'll tell you what, the fucking brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. It's got a 4-star freezer.
Never thought I would be talking about fridges at 20 to 1 on a Friday night.
Oh, that's what you get. Fridge.
They took all the packaging and they're like, do you want us to install it? I was like, look, mate, I can plug in something. Like, and they're like, okay.
Is the door around the right way?
Oh no, yeah, the door was fine. Like, because it's a slot, it was perfectly slotted to the door. It didn't matter which way it opened. And he took all the packaging. He was like, do you want us to install it? I was like, all I've got to do is just plug it in. Like, you really want to do that? Like, I can do it myself.
The thing is, they don't know any of this. It's just part of their website. I used to work at Curry's, for Christ's sake, and I know all this shit. But these people also knew all this shit, and they weren't Curry's. There's a local dealer that's been in business for 50 years. They know the score. They said, mate, you live around the corner. You're going to be the first drop. We can deliver it tomorrow. There's no charge to deliver it. We'll take it up your stairs. We'll take your old fridge away. You can stand there and watch us while we take your old fridge away. Your council will charge you £20 to take that away. We'll charge you 15. That's all you have to pay on top. And I thought, why not? Okay, it cost me. Not only that meant that all the delivery charges, like if I was going to get it from Curry's and I have to cart my work wagon up there and pick it up, I'd have to drag the old fridge down the stairs. I'd have to then phone up the council, £20 charge for that. It's going to stay outside the fucking property for 8 days before they pick it up, or before the fucking cackers take it away, or something like that. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
And then I've got to drag the old one up the fridge, get rid of all the packaging. I think, what the fuck? And I'm not saving anything. So what I basically did is I paid more money for the fridge. So I got a better fridge. This is a 4-star motherfucker. So that
what are my plans for the weekend? I think we're going to car boot on Sunday, Lindsay. I think me and Grant are going to car boot again. We had a good time last time we did that. Had a good day out. So I think we'll probably do that. Other than that, a bit of quality time with the dog. Here's a question. Right? Here's a question for you. Right? Who would be your perfect partner? Obviously, Phil's got his. She's buried under the patio at the minute.
I don't have a patio.
We've got,
Yeah,
we've got Brad with that, so he got to take a minute to compose himself.
Yeah, just about. So what you're saying? Perfect partner.
Yeah. What would you
So
look
is
for
this-
in a partner? Not perfect.
Okay.
You're never going to get perfect. Don't exist.
Yeah. Is
What
this
would
like
do?
celebrity or anyone?
Yeah. What would you look for in a partner? What qualities would attract you to
Oh,
someone?
what qualities? Like what I want in a relationship is basically a girl that's obviously loyal. You know, respects. You know, I'm not perfect, and we have respect for each other. Like I'd like to have a girl where I don't love Love. I hate Love Island. I despise it. I think it's a show that should never be a thing. But if I'm in a relationship and the girl that I'm in a relationship with, she loves it, I will respect her decision. I will watch it with her, make effort to watch it with her, and like I'd like want the same back. Like if she hates wrestling but I love it, I'd like her to, you know,
That won't work.
Get her to
Trust
watch
me,
Star Wars.
Trust me,
Right.
none of that will work. You
This
need
is
to
amazing.
find something you both like. If you want what you just described, you should give her space to watch what she wants to watch, and she should give you space for what she wants to watch. You shouldn't force or try to emulate any of this
Oh,
shit
no.
about, oh,
I
watch it with you,
wouldn't
shit, or even ask for that back. If someone wants to watch something, let them watch it, and they should then let you watch what you want to watch. But you should
Oh yeah,
find
of
something
course.
that you both want to watch.
Of course, but I would like if I was
But
in
if
a
there's
relationship,
nothing,
I
there's
would
nothing.
like. Yeah, I would like my other half to be able to, even if I know she may not like it, but I would like my other half to be able to watch it with me because you know
I'll
it
tell you
makes
something.
like
I'll tell you something. My partner watches only soaps and daytime television. How much do you think I like that? Fucking hell. Yeah. Well, she can watch it all day. Don't give a shit. If I want to watch something, I'll watch it on another telly. I'll watch what I like. She can watch what she likes. We do not have any common interest on television at all. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Watch what you want to watch. Let someone else watch what they want to watch. It's not part of the relationship. It's not a significant chunk of the relationship. People will have different interests. If you can find a common ground, that's fantastic. But if there isn't one, don't worry.
Right.
Watch what you want to watch.
So irrespective of Phil's TV choices, your quality you want is respect, trust for each other.
yeah, respect, trust, like you know, I want like I'd like to be able to do like stuff like in like what couples do, like go out on a nice day trip, like even if it's like go to the beach or go to cinema.
Spinning a
or
tower. Make them walk the plank.
Realistic, the spinning a tower ain't exactly the most interesting thing. Like apart from the fact it's taller than a
Because you
statue.
live in Portsmouth. It's like I live in Southampton. Everyone thinks that the stuff in their town is not the most. It can be.
But yeah, like the only entertaining things about it is the glass floor you can walk across.
I know you. It's fantastic.
And you can abseil down it as well.
No, I can't be asked with jumping out of a perfectly good building, unless they set it on fire.
Oh no, I'd happily jump out of the spinning tower and abseil down it.
No. I like going up and down. I like going up in the lift, and I like walking down the stairs, and I like walking across the floor, and I like to stare out of the corners of the glass, looking across the vista, and going, "This is good. This is high. I like this." And then, as a mark of respect, I'll have a look around the gift shop and go, "Fuck me, this is fucking expensive shit," and walk out into Gunwharf Quays, which is even more expensive. Unless it's the winter and they have not coconuts, what they call them things? Chestnuts, that's the buggers. Chestnuts on sale, then I'll have a bag of them bastards because they're lovely. And if Clarence Pier is open, fair play. I'll go on there for nostalgia because I used to go on there in the 70s when it was a proper pier and they had proper stuff on it. Now it's just a shit off, but never mind.
But yeah, just as long as there's like trust, respect, and loyalty there, I think realistically they're the main three key things I'd want in someone. But if we're talking celebrity crushes, mine would probably, you're actually talking about her, the TV show she was in, Jenna Ortega, who plays Wednesday. She's my
I'll
celebrity
fight
crush.
you for her. I will fight you for her.
Well, no
She's
offense,
currently
but
my number
more,
one.
I reckon she'd go for me.
No, she'd go for me,
She's not
some
a year-
Parker.
No, she's not a year older than me. She's 6 months younger than me, actually.
I don't think she cares about age.
Oh, yeah.
She
true,
knows her
but
maths. How much do you know about maths?
nothing.
There you go.
Well, she's a horror. I did like. I'm not a massive fan of the Wednesday series personally, but I did like her in Scream 5 and 6 because I'm a classic horror fan. I like Halloween, Scream,
She's good in a horror.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street. Who's your celebrity crush then, Andrew?
Natalie Portman.
Is she? Oh, Natalie Portman. I know what her face looks like, but what is she in? She's in Pirates of the Caribbean, isn't she? No, she plays 4. She's in 4.
Yes.
She's Paul's wife
Yes.
or girlfriend. Whatever.
Yes. That's the one.
She's in the new one, I'm pretty sure.
Proper car boot. All right. Let me know,
Yeah, she's in-
Brandon. Let me know.
Yeah, she's in the new. Anyway, I'm gonna pop off because I'm on 18% and I don't want my phone overheating.
I got to go to bed anyway.
Yes, I also have a very full bladder.
But
Well,
And
you
I
both
must
for popping on.
draw up more plans of dominating the planet.
but yeah, thanks for having me on, Andrew, and nice talking to you,
Always
Phil.
a pleasure.
And I'll see you probably next week.
Brad, you're one of the most genuine youngsters I've ever met. So
Oh, thank you.
you know what life's about. You're not one of these stupid young pricks. It's very refreshing.
Well, that means a lot. Thank you. So, but yeah, I'll
You're
see
not.
you next week, and yeah, have a good rest of your evening, both of you, and everyone in chat. All right, see you later.
Bye-bye.
How do you make it go away?
All right. Thanks, everybody.
See
Good night.